Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Alright guys, I am back. Hello. For anyone watching the stream now, hello, welcome. Sorry for the prolonged wait. It just took me a while because you know, I've been streaming for a while now. It doesn't look like for the stream, but I've been streaming for like 7 hours. So I decided to like restart the stream on YouTube. Mainly to, let me go to this. There you go. Hi. Mainly for because like the 12-hour limit and whatnot. So I decided, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that to make my life easier for later. But if you're just here watching the live stream later, hello. Sorry for the wait. Sorry it took like almost like 15 minutes to start the video properly. But yes, we're here, and today we are going to start Act 7 of the Archon quest, because I hate spoilers, and I was like, yeah, let's just go start a little earlier. I was thinking of actually like starting at normal time, and I might have even asked you guys like, oh, should I maybe like start like this like on a more normal time then? Just for you guys, maybe just like maybe like people should enjoy in general, like people like here on a more normal time, you know, like on this time, or most of the cases that would be end stream already, but yeah. Anyway, that besides all that, let me go and get out of this account because it's not mine. I just didn't want to go to mine yet, mainly because there's no stuff here, unfortunately. Mainly because of like there's like an hour like effect there on. Also, I didn't do this. 1 second. Like, you know, asking like, oh yeah, you know, in certain amount of hours, go like just wait for this amount of time. So I didn't want like to trigger any dialogue before that. So I decided to just not be there for that. So anyway, there we go. Just go and do it here. Just go and start. As for my team that I'm going to be rocking on the Archon quest, I am tempted, like, should I use Columbina in this team? There is one thing I was thinking, like, because, you know, for anyone that doesn't know and is not caught up, what are you doing watching this? Don't be here. Go do something else. Go do the story first. But if you are caught up, or you don't care about spoilers, Columbina is missing. We just don't know where she went. I mean, she basically opened the same portal that we sent Revere to, and just poofed out. We don't know where she is. We just don't know where she is. And we need to find her. Plus, Dottore is still doing what Dottore does. You know, messing up for everyone's lives around them. So, because Columbina is not technically with us, I am like, should I even put her in the party in the first place? Or, no, just not for now. Also, let me switch this before I forget about it. That's why I'm like, contemplating like, what should I do? Maybe not now and put her a bit later, or just let her be here as like, you know, it's like tell myself that she's here even though she isn't. But I gotta just put it here. As long as I'll probably just keep using Traveler anyway, so yeah. Let me go set up here and then we can start the quest. By the way, ignore this team. Scoffear is here, even though like I don't know how good this team is, I just put her here because why not? Okay, I think I'll use this team. Deploy, and then let's just set up. Let's put Traveler first because why not? Then let's put Columbina on the second slot. Where is she? Oh my god, Chad. Like, oh no. Mr. Streamer is blind. Okay, there it is. And I'll put Duran because Why the frick not? Like, there's no synergy whatsoever. It was like, why not? Just why not? Just put Dur in here. I don't see the problem. So let's just do that. And then, you know, I just put Cookie to get like lunar
Increasing
charge.
our combat strength? I'll do my best.
Is this team good? Probably not, but you know what? I don't care. Let's go with this one here. Trevor is dying. It is what it is. Let me heal him first.
Dissipate.
And then we can just go and start. I was told, though, that apparently the quests lead to the Curatorium. So before we properly start, let me go here. Let's go here and simply advance forward. And so we remember what are we fighting for, guys. You must never forget. Never. Also, there's one thing I kind of forgot to do. Hopefully it wasn't... Let me see. Okay, it is. Okay, good. Just doing a final check before we go and start everything here. Also, by the way, in around maybe 40-ish minutes or maybe 30, I might take another break. It's important. I need to do something real quick. So I might just do that. And then 4 minutes is also something else. Just take like a little small quick break. It'll probably be the last one. Well, besides if I need to do something else, but at least like one of the more longer ones. So, and then we can go and just continue as things are. But anyway, let's start for now though. We're going to enable the experience mode because yes. Yeah, already done all this, so all good. And let us just do this. And now we should be getting like the cutscene, probably talking about whatever this is. So yeah.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Aw, okay, thank you, Rada. Thank you. Thanks for the like, though. Aw, thanks. Best. Bye-bye. Turn on. Okay. Now, Chad, let us go and start. To the Curatorium of Secrets we go. Let's go there. Oh, I'm excited now. Ooh. Like I said, we're only doing Act 7 today. I'm leaving Act 8 for another day. Anyway, I'm doing everything in one go. I feel like I wouldn't, even I would have enough energy for that, so. But yes. And also, before I start, I did say like some things that some thoughts. Nothing too concrete, but like, you know, I think Lunatar, if it isn't Columbina from like the past or something, or a different version of her, it could as well be, you know, Tulindis. That is a possibility. Columbina could be just somehow went to the past and also be the one that like protected like Hasty Island. Granted, we don't know for sure it's her or not, but the possibility is out there. And whatnot. And I don't know this. I just say a lot of things like, well, think about how things would develop here and there. I do think like I having the same feeling where before I started, like previous acts, like act like 5 and 6, where I was like, where's Dotori? I don't see him. And I have the same feeling where like, where is like right here? I don't see, like, they didn't show him anywhere during the trailers. And granted, we did see him during Columbina's trailer, but you know, it is a representation of the Wild Hunt, but not him, you know. So I'm curious about that, when he's going to appear, because it feels like surely he's going to appear at some point, right? So yeah. Well, besides that, I guess there might be some other things I was thinking about it, we might see, but I don't think it's that much important. So let's just go here and start the quest. And then I'll say my thoughts or maybe things I forgot to say as we go along. So yes. What? This is a huh? Ooh, Chad. He's going to attack. Who's there? A lizard there? Was that random or was like?
Looks like the gang's all here.
What? Nah, that must be like on purpose, right? There's no way that was like just, oh my world, that was a random lizard on here, right? Oh yeah, yeah, everyone is here. Nice. Also, I was like, no, everything's a little frozen. Like that.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Yeah, we're ready.
Paimon's ready.
Heck yeah, I'm ready to. Okay, can we go over to yeah, I'm ready to.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Oh, Jehovah's asking something?
Wait.
What? What's wrong? Are we forgetting something?
Someone's here.
Whoa, whoa. We just started, by the way. Guys, need to chill. We just started.
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Okay. Who is following me? Is it called? Is it? Oh, Chad. Is it? Is it like Sandrone maybe?
Come on.
Is it her? Oh no, it isn't. Someone else. Who are you? Yeah, who is this? It's a Fatui ancient, but like, who is this? I ever seen this man before?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Oh, someone from the okay, a knave subordinate. All right.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Okay, so you went back, but not really. I was like, yes, I'll go back. Oops, unfortunately. Also, oh my god, Chad, I forgot about it. I don't want to mention it here for anyone that maybe doesn't know about it or haven't seen it, but apparently there was like this leak that came out about a certain thing, and unfortunately I know about it. I wish I didn't, to be honest. I don't know if it's true or not. It could just be, you know, like false, not true, but I know about it. So if it happens, I at least oh yeah, makes sense, like, because I already unfortunately knew. Like I said, I wish I did it. I don't want to specify what it is, because like I said, I don't want to spoil for anyone that doesn't know what it is, but yeah, I already know, unfortunately, which yeah, it sucks. But and also, if it really is true, people are going to lose it. But so hopefully I don't get spoiled on that. I say hello, welcome back, the gamer, welcome back.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Okay.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nod-Krai.
Okay, so it's going to be there. Got it.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us.
Aww.
We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
I mean, I think good. Like, you know, it hasn't been that long since I did the other stream, so you know.
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
I actually like that he's saying that, because, you know, I feel like for a long time in this game, we had this idea or this misconception, but, you know, every single Fatui member kind of suck. They're all just bad. And I feel like we got to like the vibe because like the bigger, like one of the bigger members we first saw in the game was Senora, and she's just like, didn't give the best impression. And the second one that we saw is Child, which granted, we're pretty chill with him, but you know, he also tried to like destroy Liyue. So there's that. But we did see later on that, you know, there are other like, it's not as it just seemed like, oh no, they're just evil. No, there's definitely way more than that, and we definitely see that way better with other harbingers, and even like other like minor characters during world quests and whatnot. So I like that they putting this here.
And so,
personally,
as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's the first time I see this man as well.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I mean, girl's smart. She really is.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
Oh boy.
And remember, at least while you're in Nod-Krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Okay. I like the game.
So,
Ooh.
the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Yeah, apparently.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nod-Krai?
Nah, probably yeah. Like, because I remember like hearing like these things. I mean, that wild hunt was a problem for a while. So maybe it started the moment Columbina left Fatui, and it was like, no, that is my moment to get the power of the moon or something. Maybe the moment she left was the moment it was like thinking of doing all this.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most.
Yeah, I know, right?
Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
I mean, that's pretty possible, honestly, considering what he's been doing so far. I wonder, is she really going to, like, let it slide? Because this moment, like, Arlecchino was like, hey, we don't need more Harbingers here. Like, bro is just, like, disturbing the peace, disturbing the order. I don't want him here. Get out of here. I was like, oh, sure, yeah. I'll ask him to come home. And then she does that, but then bro doesn't do that properly. I don't know. Like, I feel like for me, after I was like, are you messing with me? Like, are you taking my word for, like, you know, like it's just nothing? Hey, maybe she's not going to do anything, but, like, it's just something just came to mind now.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
Ooh.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps.
Oh, oops, I forgot to get rid of that.
I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
All right, but makes sense.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you.
Aw.
It should be some help during the battle.
I like what she's saying, like, oh yeah, also that name, I never noticed that was named Cool Your Jet's Ducky. That's such a cute name. But yeah, it's basically, I guess, going to be like a free ult for Aino, I guess.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Oh.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well.
Really?
You can leave the research center to us.
Damn, okay. I thought Varga would actually come with us, but sure.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Also, is that how I say Boreas? No, Boreas or something? But, well.
Yehodo will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
Hey. Nice.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
No.
We will.
Things are moving fast.
Yeah, all right.
We better head off soon if we hope to keep
I mean,
pace.
we're just getting started. Like, things are going to probably get wilder as we move along. Yeah, this is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here. Yeah.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
Yeah, that's weird. I'll say. This is weird. And I'm not saying, like, there's other situations we haven't gone to Paimon, but, like, I think there's something that a lot of people mention is the fact that, like, we don't see Paimon a lot of moments during, like, you know, the trailers, which is interesting. I wonder if they're, like, slowly but surely separating us, because maybe at some point she going missing is going to be a plot point or something. Maybe not, maybe I'm overthinking it, but like more and more often, like, we're being, like, having large situations where, like, we're not always together. Anyway, I feel like it's not fine, especially when we're, like, interacting with other characters, just being, like, you know, Ether and the other character. But I wonder if maybe building up to something else as well.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Nah, I'm kind of good, unless there's something else I need to do. While Dragon Quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, you recommend that you experience the next part of the story when you're ample. Yes. Nope, I'm good. Yeah.
Then you'd better get going.
I'm ready. Let's do this, chat. Let's do this.
Very well.
Heck yeah. It's time. Holy moly. I wonder if they're going to be trial characters or not.
Broken machines on the ground.
Oh.
Someone got here before us.
Yup.
Could it be?
That is definitely Arlecchino. Yup. Definitely Arlecchino seeing the black flames. Oh, this is base. Okay, it's all the way here. I guess he just got teleported, but. Good Tori, man. Bro is like. God dang it. In the facility. Let's go. Oh yeah, this definitely Arlecchino doing this. I'm curious to see what Sandrone is going to do, or Polonia as well. Yo, they just already caused so many mayhem. Holy moly. Yo, when Arlecchino said, nah, if the Teresa don't give me permission, I'm going to, like, you know, like, do this by my own hand because I am her friend. Like, holy crap. Which one? Which one you meant, though? Which one? Yeah, Arlecchino just to make it clean here. Holy crap.
That's quite a welcome party.
Oh, hi. Hello, Abyss. Oh, they switched teams. Okay. No, getting Hydra Traveler game. That is insulting. Jesus Christ. You guys need to, like... You guys need to, you know, not do this to me again. Don't give me, like, Hydra... I know why you give me Hydra Traveler. Don't give me Hydra Traveler. Oh. I was like, why is Knuckle Duckle, huh? I'll say it again, chat.
Go! Close your eyes. Be silent. Close your eyes.
I mean, it's hitting the enemy. It's just taking a while. But yeah, you know, if Traveler needs Duckle Duckle to work, you know, it means there's something wrong with Hydra Traveler, I'm just saying. I mean, the enemy's dying, so at least that's that. I know I don't need to do this, I just kind of want to do it, so... There we go, they're dead. Oh, the wife! Oh my god. Still a lot of wives, though.
Water jet! Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Okay.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh, there are monsters here.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Wow, bro's dead. Oh well. Bro is dead. Holy moly. Oh, there's a lot of Kuvaki here.
Bombs away!
You poor lost. Can't hide the truth.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
There's that key on the key where? Oh no, I already got it. I was wondering there's a lot of Kuvaki here besides, you know, lore, like, you know, the playstyle. Oh, it's because I already got the key. That's why.
Watch out.
Uh-oh.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
Hey, thanks for the energy, though. Oh, and the media game for all the wives. Let's go up. Okay. Sure game. Down we go. Whoa. Okay. Someone there? Oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
Was the way he said it. He was legitimately like, yo, why are you guys weird? Like, he gave it that energy, like, huh? Like, what? Why are people like intruding this place? Like,
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
I mean, we're probably the ones that like have the best shot at this, but you know.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Ooh, yo, Flynn's he's playing no games. Like, nah, you just talk now, sir.
2 other harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Which is true. It is true. Bro is kind of like smart like that, so it definitely has a plan.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
I mean, honestly, who wouldn't? Bro doesn't care. Bro literally cares only about himself and nothing else. Like, seriously.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Ooh.
We need to know what the doctor is up to.
Hey.
Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
You know what, Chad? You know, I was wondering, like, man, Paimon's in here. You know what? Paimon's in here because we can talk now. Hey, look at that. Amazing. We could just talk and... Oh, so good.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nod-Krai, and perhaps even your
Man,
homeland.
feels good, man. It really feels good to just hear you're just speaking like RMC. Feels really good. How far I am? I am literally like until like, you know, we're almost up to date. We're like need two new quests to do, and then we're done so far. So yeah, I've been playing the game for a while, at least. He's thinking. Yeah, come on, just help us out, man.
Building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya.
Okay.
We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Oh, it's the moon marrows. Yeah. Both of them.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters.
Huh.
I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Oh. Man. God dang it. So unfortunate. 07 to the Capitano. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, that didn't happen because he left. That happened because, you know, he chose that, so it's unfortunate.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nod-Krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively.
Oh, okay, so they were the true ones assigned to this first.
I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Okay.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield.
Oh.
That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Oh, Lama. Yeah, she...
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her.
Oh my
Apparently they got
god.
along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Yeah, like yeah, you know, they were having like a somewhat good relationship until like, you know, she was like, nah, because I think even she talked about it at one moment how, like, you know, she just kept asking her to do experiments for him. And it was like, okay. And then she just, stopped after a while.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors.
Oh.
He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Oh my god, this guy.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
I mean, I feel like what it's going to do isn't need to create a full one. Maybe, because, at the end of, last act, basically what happened, it somehow got a way to stabilize the moons. And by doing that, it basically, I guess he can still control the other 2, because after Columbina left, it basically, the other 2 just, went berserk and he couldn't control them. So I guess he needs, some level of replacement to stabilize the 2, even though it's maybe not a full moon marrow. Who knows?
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
Honestly, I do. Bro actually told us a lot of information. It wasn't bad at all.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
Yeah, Alm is asking specifically for him, would you serve her if you had the chance?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nod-Krai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him.
Chad, damn, they'll really come a long way. See, bro is just talking. Holy moly.
The Knave's unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow.
Yeah.
He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Yeah, but just kind of smart like that. For better, for worse than for worse.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Yeah. Look for the Doctor. Okay, chat. Can you guys just give me a second? I need to do something real quick. Shouldn't take too long. But then when I'm back, we'll continue here. Like I said, sorry about that, but I need to do it. So see you guys in a bit. Wait. Okay, chat. I'm back. Sorry. Alright. We'll just go here and continue now. Let's go. I wonder if you're actually going to find him here, or is it already be left?
Guys, protect
Man, it really cracks me up the fact that, you know,
The mystery unravels.
like they gave the little like thing from like Aino because Hydra Traveler is just bad. It's just bad, and it literally cannot be used properly. So they gave basically Aino's burst to us so we can use him. Damn, everything is like just getting exploded. Holy moly! Hi.
Wipe out!
Leave this book.
The deception ends here.
Oh my! I never noticed just sitting there and just like going up. Okay, let's see. Let's continue. Man, I'll say, chat. If I ever wanted a character like just to see, like I will always, you know, I would kind of love to have just Llama. Not Llama, I mean Nefer. I don't know. Maybe one day, but they're also ready to put K Nefer, so we'll see. I usually don't go for career run characters, but it's very chest though. Alright. Let us continue. Yo, but like Arlecchino like made like a mess in this place. Maybe it wasn't all this her, but maybe like the Tories are also like destroying a lot of this, but damn. Holy crap. Go down. Oh. Oh yeah, they got It's not a gacha, so yeah. Oh, I guess that's the artificial moon marrow that he's making it. Yo, where is Arlecchino and Sandrone though? There he is, that jackass.
Welcome one and all.
Oh my god.
I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility.
Oh my god. I like it, bro. Is like trying to pay us. I'm a humble person. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have.
Oh my
Should
god,
I
this
be
guy.
Worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far,
This
and
guy.
you've shown up right on schedule.
Yeah, it's probably part of his plan. I wonder what he wants to do here.
First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Oh boy, this guy, man. Yeah, what I'm concerned is like, where are those two? Like, should they already have been here? Like, why we haven't seen them yet?
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Oh, that is not good.
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
Oh boy.
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Now why? Because I guess, like, you would never do the same.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament?
Oh my god.
Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better.
Yeah.
It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
I like it, bro, is saying, like, everyone you associate with just, like, becomes good? It's weird. Like, how do you do that? Yeah, where is she, though?
Well, since you ask...
Yeah, where is Sandra on it?
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood.
Huh. Because I guess getting sold like the claiming, you know, attaining it, like he like got it for himself.
I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact.
Damn, okay.
You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
I mean, yeah, we kind of know. Bro kind of suck. He thinks it's the best thing ever.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines.
Oh boy. Also, yes, I do know about it, and funnily enough, I got it for free last month, which is really nice. I haven't played it yet, though.
You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
Ooh, what is it?
Where have all your troops gone?
Oh, are they all dead? Did bro already sacrifice all of them for whatever he's doing?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
Oh my god, this guy.
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
How'd I get it for free? Oh, Epic Game Store was doing a promotion and putting a lot of games for free. One of them was Hogwarts Legacy, so I just sniped it. Like, it was like it was going to stay for free for a few hours, so everyone to like claim it just could, you know, have the game. So yeah, I got that game and a bunch of others just from doing that.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
For now, maybe.
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments.
Nope, it isn't. Not anymore. Like, it stopped being free, like, you know, a few hours after, you know, one day after it was free or something. So yeah, not anymore.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth?
Nah.
In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
Nah, I think it's a half-truth. He's not telling all the truth, I think, like. Or I just plan everything is, you know, going to attack them. So I think it's just a half-truth. Like, not everything is saying, like, he's definitely like manipulating the narrative so she can just leave and not bother him now, for sure.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I mean, bro doesn't care. Like, it doesn't.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandro.
Doesn't know.
If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Okay, but where is Arlecchino, though? I feel sure Arlecchino would, like, put... Because I feel like Sandrone beefing with him out by herself probably wouldn't be a good idea. I do think Arlecchino could just beat him up, though. At least he needs to stay now.
Scumbag.
There you go.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
What? Because you think... God dang it. Now, like, bro was like, yeah, I really thought, like, the fact that she thought only about herself was, like, one of the best things about her, but, oh well. Wow, this guy.
How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
I mean, I'm sure bro doesn't care about that. Look.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive.
Jesus Christ, oh my god.
I mercifully permit them to go on living. Do I not?
Damn, that... Holy god, that was a line. Damn, Jesus, the turret.
You'll come to regret your actions.
We are angry.
Will I now? Let's see. if you can make me.
Oh my god. Are we gonna fight him? Yo, bro is tall as well. Holy moly.
Bombs away!
With one
I mean, it's
heart,
probably it was expecting, you know, we're fighting him, so.
it all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Is this
Close
all
your
it
eyes.
takes to
Do you
tire
fear the dark? Be silent. Night falls.
Water
Target
jet!
acquired. You won't feel a thing.
Sorry, Chad. There. I'm sorry.
Archon.
Oh, hey, let's go!
Kino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research.
I'd say your research is more valuable than mine. Am I wrong?
Hey, there you go. Sorry about that, Chad. I had like to do something, so I was quiet for a second there.
Yeah!
Is that the best you can do? Oh, interesting. Shatter like a reflection.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
You understand why you're fighting him so early, by the way?
With one heart, we pray. You poor last No more lies. Time to go clean. Can't hide the truth. Forest, protect us.
Aha.
Go!
Yeah. The deception ends here.
Your actions betray your fear.
It all
You won't
adds up.
feel a thing.
It all falls into place. Overruled. Leave this place. By the frost moon.
Go!
Observe. Do you fear the dark? Be
Okay,
silent.
there we go.
Playtime's over. The real experiment
Night
begins
falls.
now.
Dottore
Yeah.
is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Okay.
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
Oh dear.
What the?
Wow, I got trapped. Isn't that nice?
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
Wow. I'm just gone. Wow. Wow, that just happened. Huh. Also, it's literally showing saving here, which is funny. It's so funny. Actually, they're showing saving. Okay, I probably need some kind of genjutsu, I assume.
What just happened?
Yeah.
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Yeah, definitely something like whack is happening here.
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the
Yeah. Nah, something's definitely weird.
Traveler? What brings you here? at
Oh,
this
hello.
hour?
Oh, wow. Oh, got you.
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right
Yeah,
now.
Paimon's not here as well, so it's kind of whack.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Okay.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Nah, you're definitely not overthinking. Bro, there's something going on here. We just don't get what it is yet.
Darling,
Look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the travelers something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Huh, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Oh, is it like a little perfect world where like everyone is happy or something?
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
I forgot if you ever like interacted with this girl. Have you met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
Yeah. Definitely something wrong happening.
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says,
Yeah, like
some people are more than just customers. They're friends.
yo, what? I don't even know like the thing. What is happening? It's definitely feel like some kind of weird dream, but like I couldn't even describe like what exactly is going on here.
Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
Bye.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all.
Wait, am I in the future? Are we seeing the future or something? Like maybe a possible future? Because like that's right. I don't remember like, you know, Boss Esperanza like having like a relationship with someone. And if we don't know this girl, like maybe we're a bit in the future. I know it's weird of me saying this, but like, are we into the future or something? Like,
could this be a false memory?
And granted, definitely looks like, you know, not real, but it feels like maybe a possible future or something.
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Well, there is.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
Yo, what is bro doing?
When did he show up? No. None of this is real.
Makes sense. Okay, well, what does he want? If he did this, he wanted something of us.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Whoa. Nah, stop it. Ain't no way. Yo, that was so clean. Oh. We're seeing Columbina here now? I actually wasn't expecting to see her that soon, not gonna lie.
I'm still alive.
Yo, where is she though? Where is Columbina?
Where is this place?
Yeah, where is this?
It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
Huh. Okay.
So this is the moon's reflection?
I wonder if we're actually going to find Rahir here, or maybe Tolinda's or something. Alright.
I can't sense anything.
I mean, at least you're alive, so that's something.
I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
Yeah, definitely not enough strangers to do that.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
Or maybe for not this place. By the way, you know what this place reminds me of? Just from like this one place, like one like spot that we are. If funnily enough, it reminds me of that island from Assassin's Creed Revelations. If anyone has played that, granted, it's kind of like a mixture of like that island with the loading screens, like the vibe of the loading screens, where you know with Ezio, like old Ezio and whatnot. It kind of a mixture of both, like the island with like the sky and like the skyboxes with the loading screen visual. It's I don't know why. I just kind of reminded that.
If this was the space that killed both Rerir and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
I mean, maybe you're the moon, maybe that's why, or maybe you're not.
Or no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Yeah, let's do that. Yes, let's do let's do that.
I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped.
Yeah,
if there's
no, it
any
won't.
chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Yeah. Yo, if we're here, zero would be a problem though. Oh, there you go.
Emptiness, silence.
Controlling Columbina now.
What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
Yeah. I love the music here, by the way.
This? Looks like it responds to my power.
Use your power to interact with the mysterious phenomenon.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
Maybe power of the other moons or something?
I might as well follow it.
Yeah, maybe the power of the other moons? Maybe that's why? Oh.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
I don't think it'll be that simple, but enter the world in the mirror. Wow, that's pretty on the nose game, but okay. Whoa. A traveler on the winter. I couldn't read all that. Oh, are we back on the memory of the Moon Prayer Night? Yeah.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
It feels like a memory of that moment.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Okay, cannot talk to him. Alright. Yeah, bros are fighting. I assume I need to find like Traveler or someone else. Oh, I see Aino there. Yeah, just getting ready for all that. Inefa here, the moles. Yeah, it's a little like... Yeah, there's still an effect, but like it's pretty subtle now. Huh.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Oh, it's a memory, yeah.
I will. Lama, everyone else, and me?
You! Yeah, it's you.
Are these my memories?
Most likely. Oh, yeah, the frogs. The Simulanka frogs. I guess I need a drink as well, chat. One second.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over
here! Over here!
Oh, there are the mages. Yeah, it's just phasing through them.
The people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared.
Yeah.
If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so,
yeah,
I should still take a look.
That kind of sucked. Screw you, Dotori.
Back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Oh. Okay, so what we need to find here? Explore the world in the mirror.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, yeah, that moment.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer...
Imagine, by the way, if Alice just looks at this Columbina, was like, oh, hello, Columbina. I was like, what?
Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Visit the witch's booth. I mean, actually, it would be crazy if she actually like saw that and like interacted with her, like, you know, in a way, like don't worry, like, and just talk to like this Columbina, not the one that we are. Oh yeah, the little ears. You know, not the one that we Oh, there's Katya. You know, we know now. I don't think we can interact with anything yet. Oh, there's Traveling Paimon. Let's go there.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
But hey, this came like, you know, earlier than I thought it would.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew
Yeah, it was the moon.
The moon. Now that I think about it, Barbalot's divination was absolutely right.
Yeah, it was them. I forgot what all of them were. And the last one was death. I do remember. Like the first one, the moon, and the last one was death. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, guys, congrats in doing it. Oh, you do hard mode late tomorrow. I see.
It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents...
Yo, is it going to change? Is it going to change this time? It's not going to be death anymore? It's going to be something else? That'd be crazy. Oh my god.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Wait. Wait. Is she like? Wait. It is. What? Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So she said, "Oh, the card that pop out of zone, like it just appear. Is it like even though she's not like physically interacting with anything, like the people, she can still like interact with things? Like because I was like, wait. So was it her like the one like moved that herself? Oh my god. All right. So she's in this moon dimension, but is also interacting with the past somehow. Maybe because the light, you know, in the water, like the moon mirrors the past and something else. Maybe because she's on the moon's reflection, she's somehow, oh my god, she's somehow interacting with the past, which is why I guess she was the one that pulled this card herself.
Kuvaki Pulse? What?
Yeah, like she interacted with it.
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Yeah, it was her. Honestly, I didn't even like piece together at the time. I was like, wait, that was like, it was just what? So, oh my god, man, how many moments were she? Oh wait, oh dear. I mean, we don't want like the he's yelling at the like protected, but was it really just her? I mean, it could be just her, but so it was her. Oh yeah, that was really cool, by the way. Yeah, that was a really cool thing they did at the cutscene there. It was very nice.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck because of my influence?
No, I think it did. I think somehow, oh my god, like the moon's reflection is affecting the world's past. Like, oh my god, it's affecting like the past in some way. Cause I remember like that happened, but like
all I did was try to touch it, and then.
How much she can intervene though? I mean, we saw some things here and there during the quest, but.
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible?
Yeah, there's death.
There's more to this space than my memories alone.
This card is death.
Yes, it's death indeed. Because of course it is.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else.
Okay, what else? What?
Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Oh, I was just getting ejected from this.
No, Traveler.
Oh. The only thing is she can feel, yeah. She cannot feel us like that. Well, he cannot feel Columbina like on this, I think. Or is he going to freight? And the flower just sinks. Oh. Oh. Well, this is awkward. This is hella awkward. Yeah.
Haimon, listen to me.
Yeah, like, how do I explain, like, the traveler is trapped and there's not much we can do at the moment? That is... Yeah. I don't know, Well, let me just read that before I continue here. I was saying, instead of being Red Hood, I was like Shiba at the end, instead of being Red Hood, just wants to be just like Red Hood and is her hero. She wants to live it through rapping. Yeah. Very nice, though. Really interesting seeing her not seeing the point of anything after seeing so many niggas around her. Accomplishing nothing, and then Red Hood took a while. She gave a hope. I understand why Rabbi comes off as a very monotone and uninteresting and with no personality compared to Anise Neon. At least because she didn't have much personality most of her life. I also saw Mei Nikki die and didn't see the point. Yeah. It does connect a little bit more later on, but I don't want to get there. But yeah, it was a little and really good tie-in when how it goes back to like when we first met her and all that, and how she was and all the stuff. How she develops later on and all that stuff. But I don't want to go too much into that because we're gonna get there when I get there. Also, I wonder what Paim is going to say here. I'm like,
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible.
Yeah, that could have happened. We don't even know where we are. We're just kind of...
Don't say that. Haimon's not a little kid. You didn't leave him behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
Yeah, by the way, we getting trapped into, like, God knows where. Wasn't on my bingo card. I'm just saying it. Which is funny, because Chad, we're mirroring Columbina now. We're also trapped. Wow, isn't this just great? It's just amazing. We're also just trapped somewhere. We don't even know where. Gotta love it. Oh, Paimon.
He's all alone in there. What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he...
Oh.
Is he gonna...
Okay. Die? No. It's fine. I know, like, I have no idea where bro is, but it's okay. Don't worry. No one's going to die here. I'm like, we have too many friends to like all of them let us die on this. Okay, we got this. We're going to find our way.
We must find a way to rescue him.
See, there you go.
We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
See, no one gets abandoned. No one gets left behind. There you go. Oh yeah, that was pretty tragic, by the way. The whole like thing. It was like, really, that's how like she became like like Anike. Like it's pretty tragic.
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against.
Okay. So what is the plan then?
Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there.
It's been doing there for a while. They're just doing whatever
they were
they're doing.
Materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies.
Oh, you know, if I'm not anymore because of his voice change. I see.
Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat.
Which, yeah.
And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds Olivar's.
Yeah, so I guess I need to take away the moon marrow for him so he, you know, that doesn't happen anymore.
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his
Oh my god, can you like make Paimon stop crying? I don't know. I don't mind the animation too much, but like I feel like I don't know, it just makes you uncomfortable a little bit just seeing poor Paimon doing that.
Does that mean?
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
Kinda, honestly. A little bit.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of
I really
power.
wonder, would like, you know, I don't know, I feel like this is way too much power to like let everyone be like, yeah, we're just going to let like bro just doing that, you know, the shades, maybe the Tsaritsa herself, even the Heavenly Prince, but just going to let bro just do that because why not?
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid.
Or even the
On our
Hexen
way
Circle
back,
mages.
We discovered that part of Nod-Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
Yeah, that's it's going to happen. We just don't know when it's going to happen. Huh. Also, yeah, I feel like that didn't happen to her. Maybe because like she didn't like, you know, she didn't know how to process her emotions properly. So, it's kind of like, how should I say it? She didn't realize how, I guess, how relationships work and how you interact with them to be like, oh yeah, these are my comrades, you know, I care about them. Like, I guess it never gets dawned on her. Probably the way she developed along the time, and then I guess she never got to the step to, you know, have that, I guess, that feeling into her, like, you know, like, oh yes, I miss them, you know, because, and like only I survived, and having all those feelings, like, it just never happened. Because like other things were like inside of her head at the time. Or maybe not, who knows, I'm just maybe strong here. Oh well. Yeah, so what do we do now, though?
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Whoa. Whoa. Is this a D-Luke? Are we talking about D-Luke here? Like, straight up? Like, is that just D-Luke? Like, also, do we know? Wait, have we ever know? No, I think we know, right? I think they hinted it pretty heavily. I think. Wait, was it? Well, now I'm guessing myself. Was it ever like explicitly said that it was Dottore's fault? Maybe it was. Just been a while. I know it was the Fatui, but like I ambushed. But like, I think it was ambush. But was it ever explicitly said it was Dottore's fault?
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Oh, fan, hello to the stream. Welcome. Yes, I'm doing well, and we're doing the Archon quest today. Only Act 7 though. We're leaving Act 8 for tomorrow. But yes, I'm doing good though. How are you doing though? How has your day been?
He doesn't see them as his own people.
I mean, bro,
That's why.
Yo, bro, only
people like him see everyone else as beneath
Yo,
them.
I think like it was said during like the Sumeru event how much of a narcissist bro is. Bro is literally like, I'm the best thing that ever happened to this world, and only I matter, and no one else does. They all suck. They all suck. They're horrible, except me. I'm awesome. So, oh, hi online. I don't know the stream. Welcome. How long have I been live? Okay, so we did do a previous stream, which was basically we doing the C6 polls for Columbina. Where we got C6 Columbina, was really peak, was not awesome. I pulled for my account, I pulled for other people's account, and then I built her. She's all maxed. I mean, well, as max as possible because of the weekly boss. And now we're doing the story. So we've been live for 8 hours. The stream is shorter because I separated the stream, but I've been live for around 6 hours. Not 6 hours, 8 hours. Yeah, I know what it counts. There you go. But hello. Hello. How are you doing? How has your day been today? And did you get Columbina? Did you get her or no luck so far? I mean, no, maybe you already got it.
Right. He views other people.
Also, we're doing Star, by the way, so, you know, hopefully don't mind
That's the basis
being here.
of all his social connections.
Yeah.
Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
It's a rifle. No worry, I'm okay. I'm alright. I know how to pace myself properly, you know, take breaks, like do this or that, so don't worry about it. I can handle this. 8 hours is no biggie. I done it worse. Definitely. I definitely done it worse than this, so I'm good. I'm doing good here. I'm doing great actually. Congrats. Got Columbina, which is honestly surprising because I won 2 VT50s capture radiance on Navia. And got Skirk C1 at the same. Yo, not bad. Wait. What? Wait. You won 2 50s, capture radiance on Navia, and got C1 Skirk in the same way. Which one you got in the same temple? Oh, I mean you got C1 Skirk in the same. Okay. You got like 2 Skirks in the same temple. Okay, I was like, oh, I see. Okay, I understand. I don't know why. It just confused me for a second. Oh, I get it now. Yeah. You won 2 VTs twice. You got capturation on Navia. Then, you know, you're going to lose, but you got Navia, which is nice. And then you got like 2 Skarks. Awesome. That was really good. As for my polls here, at least on my account, unfortunately, I lost first 50-50 and got like Mona. Sucks. Oh well. Then I got Columbina. And I did like 20 pulls, and then I immediately got like, I lost again, and I got Mizuki, which was super early. I think it was like, what, 15 something pity? So actually it was really good. So I'm already guaranteed for Zibai because I pulled it for her later. So it wasn't too bad. Kind of sucks that I lost in the first place, but oh well. At least the second one, you know, I got super early, so I'm guaranteed already. So not as bad as it could have been. Plus, I already got super lucky during Druin pulls, so yeah, I had to lose at some point, so oh well.
Dottoro's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
I mean, yeah, bro was like, yeah, you know, I guess I'm going to become more stronger than you and just, like, control everything because I can do that.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get
caught,
we have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
Oh, I liked it. Oh, Paimon. I liked it, you're all talking about like what to do, and then Paimon was like, oh, poor, like she literally only thinking about us at the moment, while everyone is like, I guess thinking about the whole ordeal in general.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
You sacrificed your soul to the devil for this luck? I mean, if you're asking me, I mean, I don't know, like, this is exposed, like, we got 6 Columbina for another account, like a friend's account, and it actually went pretty well. It could have been better, some parts, but it was pretty well in general. So, I don't know.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location.
That's sure, yeah. Oh, you're asking him, okay. Oh, if there's a secret one to review. Oh, I see, so it was you asking, got it.
I'll find a way.
Ooh.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the traveler, he might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human.
I mean,
he feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
I guess it's true. Yeah, we are like, you know, not invincible yet. So, Whoa, someone's here?
Think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Oh, hi, Sandrone. Hello.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Okay, good.
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it.
Oh, okay. What is it?
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottoro's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. Empty. Okay, let me, yeah. Okay. I see. I was like, really? Nah, okay, alright. I'm good. I need Skirk to eat you back.
Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy.
A little loco.
Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Oh, I need Sandrone to be lunar charged, crystallized, and make Navia great again. Hey. From what I heard, from what I saw, having Columbina in Columbina plus Navia with, you know, maybe even Shiori, it actually works really well. I'm just saying. And granted, you know, I still need to figure out what the last member will be, but just from a little bit that I use her, it's not fully built yet. Like, the amount of, like, bullets that I get is legit. Like, I'm getting overwhelmed at how many bullets I keep getting. Like, there's a lot of moments I'm legit being like, what do I do? Like, I have all the 6 bullets, but, like, I need to wait for the cooldown. Because before, like, the rotation works in a way where, like, I do this, I do that, and then, you know, after a while, you know, it kind of timed the bullets properly. But now, the bullets just... it just appears so fast. I legit was like, oh yeah, what do I do now? Like, I need to wait for the skill to just come back. And granted, I haven't like properly fixed like the rotation. Maybe I need like some other like characters on the last slot at least, but it works pretty well for me at least for now. Oh yeah, Dimgina, wasn't impressed. Oh no, I wasn't. I'm sorry. I really wasn't. It felt way too edgy to me. The moment you said I'm the shadow, my brain was like, okay, yeah, sure. I just like, yeah, whatever. I'm looking gonna to drop the Seeker's review and Kim wasn't shocked at all. I'm sorry. Maybe another time would be more impressed, but now not really. Nothing hazes Gita anymore. Well, Paimon. I'm pretty sure this is the first time Paimon was straight on like crying ever since Sumeru, I think, when we left her and then like she like, you know, didn't handle too well. Not the oh my god.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Oh my god, Sandrone.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just she can't.
Aw.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your
system. Which is true. It definitely can, yeah.
You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work?
Oh my god.
Give me your hand.
Yo, Sandrone, Chad. Oh my god. Well, like, yeah, sure, whatever. Anyway, and then she just moves along. Like, yeah, let her cry. I don't care. Anyway, Ardekino, I have something for you. Oh, I see. You are the storm. I see. I see, Virgil. I understand. Mr. or Miss in this case, Judgment Cut End. Destroying all your enemies, attaining power and all that. I lost a drum it just for this.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
Oh. Well, Polonia is scanning, chat. Oh my god, why is she so pissed?
You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Hey yo. Hey yo, Flynn's.
Curses!
Yeah, why are you looking for exactly?
You're next. Then you.
As Androni scans everyone who took part in the battle against the Tory.
Tory, you son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
What? Wait, seriously? Like just straight up curse somehow?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
Yo, bro, just cursed us or so? What? Like, how? By doing what? But like, we entered his domain expansion, and now like, got a permanent debuff or something? Like,
my best guess is Dottore created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
Okay. Got that blue eye stare. This looks like a sophisticated gentleman, but bro, he really is. He really is goofy. I feel like the thing with me for Flynn is like this guy, this really big gentleman, but then like 20 to 30% of the time, he's literally just his VA. If you ever see Flynn's VA, I forgot what his name is, you know, like if you ever saw Flynn's VA just being like him, bro is like a freaking gremlin. Bro is a freaking menace. Like, like holy crap. And I feel sometimes Flynn is just like that. It's just the biggest throw ever. Is you want to throw everybody and make people pissed, or just do whatever he was them to do.
Ugh, that friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
Yeah, what is he doing? I still like don't like. What is his plan?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye.
Oh. What? My mind's... oh, okay.
And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod-Krai.
Wow. Not bro just saying... Not him basically saying, well, you guys can like do whatever you guys want. I'm still going to win. Like, do whatever you guys need to do. Oh well. I only see one clip of Flynn's VA, and it was him rizzing up Psyops. Like, seriously? Oh boy. I see like a lot of Flynn's here and there, like with other VAs and doing some things. Bro is like, I feel like the thing is, like, I feel like Alejandro is the one that he does the most. Every time I hear Alejandro together, I feel like bro is just there just to piss Alejandro off. Like, just to mess with him. And sometimes Flynn's give me that energy. He's just there to mess up with people.
He's mocking us.
He definitely is, yeah.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it.
Okay, so like, he put this curse and this message like, ha ha ha, you guys suck. But like, there's more to it as well?
But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Oh my god.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
I mean, maybe. Who knows? I just now read the main expansion and I'm dead. Don't think too much about it. Don't.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Yeah, we're kind of trapped there.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod-Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place." But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods or the traveler.
Oh, you even pointed us at one of the interesting things about this world. Huh, okay.
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
1 PTSD at 1000, oh my god.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this.
Yeah, everyone knows this, I guess. Which, oh well.
Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Which is true, but you know, it might make some experiments to us, which is not that good, but...
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod-Krai under any circumstances.
Yeah, that feels like, you know, something bad might happen if you do that.
My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Man, I'm curious, if I tried to leave at any point, I wonder if something will happen or not. There's someone here again? Oh, there's Durin.
We've discovered multiple energy fields.
Hi, Durin.
Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly...
So I almost forgot, yeah, we need to see, we haven't seen Albedo and Durin in a while. Thanks for here.
The pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod-Krai whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nod-Krai.
Also, guys, it's okay. Just because I didn't read everything, it's not like, you know, you guys didn't get shadow banned, okay, all right? If you guys ever did something to me, I was like, yeah, it was too much, I would just ban you guys. Or just time you out for a while. I wouldn't just be like this, okay? It's all right. I'm just trying to pay attention to the story. That's why.
At a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
I mean, not really, but you know, that's me thinking it.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
But they're not zero! Hey, the odds might not be good, but if they're not zero, you know, there's always a chance.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Oh boy. Do you think she's gonna be okay? I mean, she's playable, isn't she? I mean, okay. In Genshin, that's kind of true. In other games though, like, you know, it depends, like... I definitely seen cases of, you know, characters are like playable and they're massively dead. So yeah, in this game I feel like for now is like most characters are okay so far, unless they decide to change that. But
whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location.
yeah, where are we
But
exactly?
There's also other work to be
Bro
done.
was just like, is Dottore going to like talk no jutsu us or something to be evil, or just keep experimenting with us? Like, I'm curious to what does he want with us exactly?
Agreed. Whatever Dottore is planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at
By the way,
same
chat,
time.
I'm really hoping we see Varka's weapon. I think they show it a little bit during the live stream, like during a moment. So I think we might see his weapon at some point. I'm really hoping we can see it, like how it's going to look like.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nod-Krai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Nah, I feel like Dottore is way too like... Nah, bro is such a narcissist, they would never do that. I don't think so. Of all people, Dottore was like, nah, bro, I don't think bro would do that. Not with Dottore, at least.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
Remarking Chan's heart. Oh my god, Chan.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here.
Aw.
Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
Yo, for a second, chat, I was like, wait, is Traveler here? Oh, it was Paimon imagining, and I was like, it completely tripped me over. I was like, is that the Traveler? Oh, just her imagination. Okay. An emotional moment, ready to cry because someone was dying, and Starry and my sister ruined it by saying, "You can die a year." I'm sorry to hear that. I can fix him. Oh my god, not that. Not that I can fix him.
Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
I mean, that's true. Like, everyone knows us, and everyone would help us for free because we're the Traveler.
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Ooh, chat, the flower. Are we going back to Columbina? Maybe we are. I really love this little like effect that they're doing here.
Back here again.
Yup, we're back here again. Columbina in this time distorting place that affects the past somehow? I have no idea.
That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from?
Yo, Chad. I said this earlier. I just want to know your guys' opinion. Does this place not remind you a little bit of like Assassin's Creed Revelations? Like I don't know why. Maybe it's the sky. Like the color of the sky reminds me of Revelations. Just a little bit. Maybe just me. I don't know, overthinking too much, but it kind of gives me a little bit of the vibe.
When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality.
Somehow.
Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Nah, I don't think so. I think you can somehow do that. I don't know how, but you're gonna be able to do that. Oh yeah, it does. I never played a game. Okay, sure. But thanks for supporting me for no reason online. Thanks.
If only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore.
Oh. Maybe.
I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
Oh, we need to keep moving forward, Chad.
Back to emptiness and silence again.
Yeah, back to the island.
I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Or maybe a new memory. Oh, here we are. Where space and time intersect. Ooh, where space and time intersect, huh? Oh yeah, really? Is it really true though? Like that, whatever that thing with the dress happened again with the Thor's glove. Did it really? Is that the moon? Apparently, Columbina fell into the reflection of the moon. Whatever that means. And now we're here into the animals just being stuck and not being able to do anything. What is this? Yoink.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
And yes, I do indeed play this game for the lore. Oh, there's nothing showing here at the moment. She had left for this, playing Genshin for Zhongdong. I mean, okay, so let me explain a little bit. It might be a little bit of a spoiler, so just be warned if you don't want to hear it. But basically, she was going to leave Tevat to go to the moon, but that a certain someone just was like, nah, I want the powers of the moon for myself. So he stole the other two moons, like fragments and Columbina, and she was like, yeah, if I'm here, it's going to cause problems because they were like, oh, basically buffing, you know, a certain someone. So she left, so that wouldn't happen, and she would save everyone at the moment. And because of that, she's here. So yeah, it isn't. This isn't not the spot that she wanted to be originally. She just kind of went here by accident. So, yeah. I can move all day. Oh my god. Nah, bro doesn't even use the moon for that.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Oh. Sure, okay. What? Huh? Wait, I need to shoot at them or something? Like, wait. Hold the channel. Oh, I'm a dumb chat. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't read. I'm literally just like shooting at them, but not really. Hey, we got it though.
It worked.
Nice.
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Doing Genshin will take us to the moon civilization too? Who knows? We did see a little bit of them, but just a little bit. But I might maybe see how it was back in the day, or maybe explore at some point. Nothing confirmed though. Okay. Okay, so where are we exactly? Explore the world in the mirror. Okay, we're back in Nash Town.
At Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? Yeah.
This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Definitely. Also, what was that voice? What happened to Catherine, chat? Oh my god. That voice threw me off so much. I was like, you're not Catherine. I know what Catherine sounds like.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations.
Oh, nah, it's okay. It's okay. You guys don't need to do any of that. The good thing of this is like everything's free, so you guys don't need to worry about anything like that.
Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons authority?
So yeah.
Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Let's see it. Yeah. You guys never should be, you know, feel obligated to like donate for me for any reason. Just don't.
So, what do we do next?
Okay, so where are we exactly? What time of like, are we like when Columbina was missing or was someone else? Another 10 years. Nothing is for free. I mean, you guys already pay your internet to watch me, so you know, it is free. It is free. As much as free it is for you, you know, pay for internet.
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
Yep, it's Paimon indeed. Okay, where are
The
we?
most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is the moment we're trying to find, Nicole. I don't know why I'm blanking on the name, but yeah.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Okay. Oh. Oh, so that's why we felt something? What? Wait, so it was like her touching our shoulder that like we felt it? It wasn't just simply her. Oh my god, that's so crazy. All right. Huh.
Columbina?
Yeah, like we felt her. Yeah, oh my god, that's so trippy. Oh my god, that's so freaking trippy, Chad. So it wasn't like just her like non-existing at the time. It was just randomly look back. No, it was her touching our shoulder to like make we're like, whoa, did I sense something?
I made contact.
You did.
It's me, Columbina.
Yeah, I don't think we can hear though. Like last time we can like, you know, interact with her. Yeah, we don't see anything.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Yeah. I paid my internet to watch 2D, man. Oh yeah, that line, by the way, is really funny. Like, oh my god, I can't believe my eyes. Like, during what I think was the interlude in Liwit is such a funny line. It really is. Me when I touch grass after months. Yeah.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
I like that, like, we're basically, you know, basically, like, how should I phrase this? Like, she's basically, like, there's a word for that. You know, like, she went to the past, but she's, like, she's affected in a way, but, like, past isn't changing. She's just like, oh yeah, you know that thing that happened? You know, it was actually Columbina all along. Like, even though we didn't know at the time. Yeah, I think she'll remember now.
This is what happened when I disappeared.
Yeah, and then made her want to follow them. It was a really cute moment. It really was.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again.
Aw.
It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them.
It was a really cute moment. I remember. It was like, aw, like he's still sensing her somehow, but it was because of her.
But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
It is that is uncool. Come on, don't sell yourself too short. I think you're kind of cool, man. I am unhinged.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Can you really, though? Can you really? For now, like, I mean, I guess you could say she's affecting the past, but nothing changed from what we know. We're just confirming where certain things came from already.
If I keep following them, maybe...
Oh, she's getting pushed again.
It's that gravity again.
Yeah, well, bye, Columbina. Bye again. Yeah, but hey, Fenton, I was talking about that, yeah, like, oh my god, like, I can't believe my eyes. Like, it's such a funny line. Well, we're back here. Are we going to go back to Traveler's POV or something, or?
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back.
I wonder what is pulling her back, though. Is like the world itself? Maybe the other moons? Or also, interesting to point out, Chad, her powers now are yellow, not blue. They're yellow. So there's a lot of indices during the story that we do like we do remember where like some yellow force helps us, which now I guess confirms it was just Columbina. But I still don't fully understand, like, I guess it's more like where she's going further and further back. So at some point I was like, will be able to maybe go to the present to help us or something, or maybe be able to bring her back somehow by going to the past or something. Maybe that's why. Because like I think like if we don't save her, she's going to save herself. I just don't get it how she's going to do that.
It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving.
Super gravity. If only Newton didn't invent it. Yeah. Some blue yellow moon power theory for Luna 5. What's pulling her back? Maybe you're pulling for her 7 times. Hey, it had to be done, okay? We needed to do it. So, you know. Yeah, there's like all the 5 stars, you know. Every time we pull for her, like, she needs to come here, so, you know.
I'm getting weaker and weaker.
Oh, Columbina.
I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina.
Yeah.
Keep
Think,
going.
Columbina. Think.
You
Like,
have to tell everyone what happened.
I wonder if they're going to, like, piece up the puzzle or not. Oh, and then it falls. Yeah, then it falls there. Well, back. It's funny, Chad. We really are mirroring each other here. Even like I didn't say this, but like I think I said it when I finished Act 6. How we in Columbina, like Traveler in Columbina, we're basically mirroring Tolinda's and Rahir. How, you know, she went to like to the moon like dimension or whatnot, you know, the moon like portal, and then Rahir went after her, and kind of how the moment she went away, we tried to save her the same way Rahir did, but then she didn't. It didn't work in the same way, and now we're both trapped for different reasons. Huh. Oh wow, that's interesting.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone.
Yeah, which even now, like, they're kind of mirroring each other because they're both trapped in different ways.
It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Toray now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
Hey, for that record, bro has been silent for like a majority of this game, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Hello there, traveler.
Oh, that moon thingy on the back is new. Also, yeah, hi. I think what we'll have left when time passes and everything you know and love will be gone. Omni-Man or something. I'll be bad for here though. I hope we see him again and convert him into a good guy. The Toray, it really is. The Toray is doing a really good job. It really is. I don't think Rahir is going to get redeemed in that way. Like, you know, be a good guy. I could see him somehow helping us though, somehow. I don't know how, but I could see it somehow helping us in some way.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Yeah. Oh, I think it's like all the moons. Yeah, the fake moon. All like the moon marrow, like the iridescent, the frost moon, and the iridescent moon. Like, I think I repeat one moon, but yeah, it's basically all the 3 moons combined to get given the power.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
Oh my god, this guy.
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
Huh. Okay. I've just seen it in a dating sim. Oh my god.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is...
I wonder if you can hear my thoughts, by the way, Chad. If you can actually hear my thoughts, or no, I can still think normally and won't like know what I'm thinking.
Well spotted. What do you think?
Ah.
For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
I mean, it's just a little ball, so, you know. Also, to answer your question, Eddie Gamer, I have no idea. I might just wait for a promotion, like in some kind of like deal later, if I ever pick it up. I'll probably play it at some point, but not on release. You know, the game is gonna be like pretty expensive, I assume, so I might just wait for like some kind of promotion later down the line or something like that.
Toray, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Oh dear.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in
But
their
brother...
life. The streets are safe.
Okay.
People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
They were mentioning Elysium again? Oh my god, Chad. Oh my god. Okay, but what I wanted to say was like, you're lying. Like, yours is a beautiful... Brother, you don't care about these people. You're just using beautiful words to try to trick us, okay? We all know. You don't really care about those people in their lives. You're just like, isn't this like magnificent? Because you're just trying to like appeal to us. That's it.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This
Not
kind
the
of society
mainstream.
should be quite to your taste.
Yeah, but it's also not real, by the way. You know, we already were trapped into a genjutsu once. We won't be like, you know, accepted as reality again.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, Is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
We're just floating there for no reason. Oh my god. Are you going to be ordered ICC?
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Yo, that it. Dottore, Chad. This is literally Star Rail. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, this is like legit on Forias. Like, not lie, yo. Like, if somebody exists in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, like, this is like, are you going to wink to the camera now, Dottore? Like, it's just like, if there exists in a world where, it was all data or something like this, yeah.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
Why you're trying to downplay how all people's lives in, like, environment or something? Like,
what do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Probably, or at least you don't want him to do something to you later. One of the two. Oh, hi, Carol. Shingo. Oh, yeah, I'm enjoying the story. It is definitely something, like, a lot of the things that's happening, I wasn't expecting it to happen. Like, just like, wait, what? Like, did this just happen? Like, straight up? Like, seriously? Like, so it's definitely interesting so far. Really interesting. Like, what should I phrase it? Interesting turn of events. Let's put it like that. So it's been nice so far. I'm enjoying it.
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in
Oh dear.
Ah, the memories.
The memories.
How time flies. You and I have both grown.
Oh, I got dense today? Oh no. Well, good luck, Nod-Krai. I wish you the best.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society.
I will say, I do love that he says that. I don't know, there's something funny to me when the game acknowledged the fact that, how well we are at making friends and connecting to other people. There's something about it just kind of funny and endearing, I guess. The third part was the Recruit Traveler. I'm pretty sure he also knows that that's not going to happen. I don't think it will. Unless, like, I still don't get it why he wants from us. Maybe he uses our power, I don't know, or maybe just stop us so we cannot, stop him. Okay, bye, Kari, bye-bye. Have fun at college and good luck.
People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
No. Does he now? Really? We're being a little too friendly.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
Okay, so what are we exactly? Like, what do you want from him? Like, well, I still don't fully get it. What is bro trying to do here with all this monologue?
Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
Oh. Hey, Chad. If it isn't Mr. Worldwide there, Mr. Tartaglia himself, it's been a while. It's been a while, to say the least. Anyway, it just bros like silhouette there or whatnot. They're just him in black and white, but it's been a bit since we saw him. Ever since Fontaine, I think, if I not believe, when we did Arlecchino Star Quest. But there he is. Where do next to Varka is the lineup in the lineup with Dottore and not Lohan? That would be crazy. I don't think so. I mean, Dottore is tall, but like, it shouldn't be that like like it should be around the same, like maybe it's a small environment, not that different. So I don't think that is him. Well, that's a different subject, but who knows? It would be interesting, that's for sure. But I guess we need to wait for that. It would make sense if it was Lohan, but you know, I guess we need to wait to see for sure if it is that or not.
You've worked with each of them in the past.
That is true.
I believe you can work with me as well.
Okay. I know some people, the moment they say that, was like, oh, hell nah, brother. Nah. And granted, maybe like if we like never met in Sumeru and we never knew what type of person you are, I could see Charo being like, yeah, I could help you. I don't see that happening here though. Like, you know, after everything you did, I was like, yeah, we're going to help you. Like, nah, not for a good reason. Like a really, really, really good reason. So it could like help you here.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not?
Why
Should the
not?
good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
I mean, Chad, maybe this is a hot take on mine. I don't know. Maybe I don't know about this, but I think people can have mature relationships and, you know, interact with one another without one of them being trapped into a cage, into this dream world of them, you know, like just have a normal conversation, like normal people. Like we did with, I don't know, literally every other Harbinger we met so far besides him. You know, I think that's possible. And by the way, on a little tangent, remember, Chad, I always mention this. We are friends of Tartaglia. Tartaglia, legit, bro, literally, like, tried to destroy Liyue and, like, just, you know, destroy everything Liyue. And we're still pretty chill with him. Remember in Fontaine when we met him again? He was like, oh, Traveler, how are you doing? It's been, like, you know, so, like I said, I don't think it's impossible. But bro is like, it's kind of like, you know, sweeping under the rug. Everything is done and be like, no biggie, right? You won't mind me, right? Like, you know, which it's granted. Like, it's not like he doesn't do some really messed up things, but I think it's a little bit different. Maybe just a bit compared to before. Considering everything you've done, it's kind of like someone beats you up and then later was like, you know what? Maybe I should be friends with you. Maybe we should start a friendship now. I know, like, I did this to you, but you know, I could see we being friends. Like, I don't even know what that means. Hey, being friends with a villain. I mean, I'm okay with that. I just think, like, you know, bro, kinda like you know, like fight against us all the time, just to when you're about to win, be like, hey, you want to be my friend now? Like, we can be friends now, like, if you want to, like.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
I mean, that's true, but like, you know, relationships don't run only on, like, you know, benefit and simply, you know, like, give or take. There's way more than that. Like, if it was simply that transactional, I feel like, you know, relationships don't, like, it would be way more simpler in a way, but, you know, emotions is always added there, and that complicates things a lot, which is why, you know, a lot of times, like, we just, you know, we'll help people even though we maybe don't have a reason, or just because we feel sympathy, or for any other reason. Like, relationships are complicated, you know, they're complicated. There's a lot of layers to it, which is why it's not like, oh yeah, you know, it's just Bennett and just give or take. It really isn't. It really isn't. There's a lot of layers, and that's why it makes humans complicated in a way, which, you know, it cannot simplify me like, hey, it's just like a transaction, you know, it's like just for benefit and to get something out of it. So sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it's just for other reasons.
Morality, ambition, dreams.
We're just walking.
People
Okay,
have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
I mean, Not really. You're just oversimplifying how relationships really work way too much. Just be like, oh, it's just more, you're just about all that, and there's nothing more to that.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
Also, by the way, hello Danny, hello, welcome back. Shoots your pet dog. Wanna be friends? The tourist probably. So I mean, like, next thing of the show, and just like clear with your wife is basically your forger for Nikkei. Disney wanted just Pokemon. Oh yeah, I remember. I already saw her. So yeah, this is another one. So another one that is shown besides her. But yeah, I remember seeing her. I forgot what her name is, but yeah, that one. The other bros are though. They beat the shit out of each other over a small dispute, and then while both are bleeding out, they shake hands and walk into the sunset together. I mean, yeah, but there's a small difference there. People don't, try to, how should I phrase it? Create a god and destroy a whole nation and then be like, yeah, wanna be friends now though? Like, after all that, dispute and whatnot.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all 3 moons.
Nah, he's missing something.
Be able to gain the upper hand.
No.
Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
No. If he's has the authority of 3 of them and he's talking to us, he wants something that he doesn't have yet to get his plan going. There's something he's missing. That's why he's talking. He's talking because he doesn't have all the pieces that he needs yet. That's why. We just don't know what it is yet. Oh, his label. Yeah, that's her name. Yeah. All right. Bye, Daniel. Bye. See you around. See you around.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Hey, not bad.
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat.
Yeah, wow, she was, so yeah. Our ship.
Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world. But they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat.
He can't get into it, so he needs us. Oh my god.
You may view me as a thief, but
I mean,
I've overcome.
I mean, you are. You definitely are. So, you kind of are a thief. He can't even open a door. Okay, bye, Daniel. Bye-bye.
So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's crazy. You're just calling that.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
Yo, Chad, hearing the tourist saying personal growth feels weird. Like, you know what? I like this personal growth for me, I actually developed as a character while you guys were doing your things. Like, it's just weird of hearing him or what people saying that.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
Oh, yeah, that kind of happened. Yeah, we kind of did that. And I guess it was a little salty about that, but oh.
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
Jesus, oh my god.
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Which is true. We are not, but When it comes to the first time, without his mask. I honestly thought it was a recolor of Razes from Mega Strikers. Oh my god. I mean, manga Dottore is something, I'll say. He's definitely like, he's definitely got a glow up ever since we saw him in like Winter Night's Lazo. That's for sure. The mask, this mask does him wonders to look like really menacing and, you know, imposing beside it, like that goofy mask he had before. Whoa.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Whoa, whoa. Dude, that's crazy. Are we going to see a cutscene? Follow Dottore. Oh my god, chat. Also, I have Pyro Traveler. Thank you. Have a good traveler here.
Walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I cannot attack him by the way, unfortunately. Really interesting, by the way. We're having
wondered why we were born following such laws.
Yeah, sure. Just go walk in the air. Why not?
Fly instead of walk.
Oh. All right. Oh, the doctor. Oh boy. Where are you, by the way? Okay, we're all the way up here. Oh, there's Fontaine. Yeah, Yasmera all the way there. Ooh. Yo, what the frick are we? Okay. No, it's definitely, there's definitely Nod-Krai, yeah.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Yes, we do know about all of them, you know. Basically, Ryan daughter, you know, Ryan daughter, Asmodee, you know, Isteroth, and I'm forgetting someone, but yeah, you know, yeah.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
Okay. Where are you going with this?
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us?
Oh, so that monster on his ride is really cool. Like, holy crap.
The limits of the body can be rejected.
Wait, I can use Dottore's power for this? Wait, what? Wait. Let me see. Yeah. Like, damn. Using Dottore's power, by the way, to like defeat enemies was not in my bingo card in the Archon quest. Holy crap, chat. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just one-shotting everyone. So I'm praying that as is the basic NPC, like a blonde one outside of the Lux winery. It would be peak comedy watching desperate copian of a single mother Alice. Oh, wait, oh my god. I don't know. I kind of wish she is like a character. Although, honestly, no matter what happens, there's always going to be someone complaining about it, I feel like. Always going to be. I don't think they would do that at this point, to be honest, though. Considering how things have been, you know, like the last, like, year in this game, I don't think it would be just, like, a generic person. Or they would never show it. One of the two, I feel like. Or they would never show them, or they would only show them in 2D art, or we never gonna have 3 model or something. Like, I don't think it would be like, you know, just like a generic like bad model or something. Not at this point in the game. I like I'm literally just using Dottore, like everything just dying by not doing anything.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
I mean, I'm not doing anything. Like, you are doing everything. I'm just literally not doing anything at all.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Yeah, bro, just basically trying to like do propaganda how transcend with me, traveler. Isn't it fun that way? I'm just teleporting everywhere and just doing all this. Oh, yeah, I'm just flying. All right.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
It's such an interesting way, though. I never expect this to happen.
Were in the past.
Oh.
Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune.
Oh, combining all of them, huh?
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
I'll say, Fento, people are stupid. People are stupid, and they like to believe in their own headcanons and all what
I heard recently
you are
that
told.
a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
To say, sometimes, are the madmans in history to want, push progress forward. Not exactly evil people, but, the people, like, they think outside the box and think outside the normal norms. Not always evil. Sometimes just, like, just scientists just, doing just doing research and whatnot, but not necessarily wrong. I wouldn't call it villains necessarily, but but yeah, people they like to believe what I do believe. Remember, I don't know if you ever guys saw it, like crap. It was I think it was called the anime called My Dress Up Darling. I think that's the name. Where there's a moment where like the protagonist asks her like, "Hey, you cannot do that. That is like for 18 plus, and you're just a teenager." And she was like, "What? I'm not hearing you. I don't know what you just said." And I feel like people are like a lot like this. Like sometimes, media or other people give you information that is a fact, but people just don't believe it, or they just decide not to hear it. And then more like it gets like a firm confirmation. Some people's like, no, that can't be right. That doesn't make any sense, That doesn't align with what I believe, so it must be false. So, they just start complaining about it. It happens a lot on the internet. So, it's... Like I said, it was there. It was already stated that she had a husband. People just forgot or just, they just didn't want to believe it. And now, a lot of people just start complaining. Not now, it was a while back, but no. So people complaining about it because, yeah. Anyway, I'm just getting here.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
No worries. I believe you have, yeah.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
Worthwhile is like saying something like, I killed like all these people, did all this thing, but I have power now, so wasn't that worth it? Like, was it like all those carnage, all things that like, was it like worth it for me? Like,
think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
Oh, that's what he thinks. True seeker of knowledge then is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
I mean, we kind of are. We really are.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
I mean, that's pretty obvious, but you know.
But what does that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher.
I mean, that's true, bro. Is like, it's pretty openly evil.
Speak of the truth.
For the most part, I think the only thing is try to hide in like his evil deeds, so like people don't notice he's doing those. But when he's like out in the open, he's pretty like open to you know, for what is he doing for the most part. For like, it's definitely deceptive here and there, but you know, it was never like trying to like pulling a scar and be like, hey guys, it's me, like during like 1.0 and be like, oh come on, let me talk to you guys, trying to be like a nice guy at the time even though he wasn't.
And yet a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point.
Oh, let me guess, you're going to go beyond this world and explore things?
You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Hey, I'll let you know. Those mushrooms are not going to jump themselves. I need to jump those mushrooms to get 3 more jumps, okay? It is mundane, but it does pay well. It pays off for the job, okay? It had to be done. We needed those currencies, okay? It is what it is,
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more.
Damn.
Winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Oh yeah, I believe in headcanons and fanfics. Yeah, a lot of people, they believe their headcanon and the fanfics are like the truth, and when it's proven wrong, they just start complaining about it or denying it for some reason. Oh, did we go looking for our sister fighting the 7 deadly? Wait, what? Did we go looking for our sister to fight 7? What do you mean 7 deadly sins? What? What did I miss between the chapter? I don't even know what you're talking about. Which chapters? Like, which part of the story?
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Okay, some people might. I am kind of just chilling here and enjoying the ride, but
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings.
People don't care though.
Everything that interests me.
I mean, but then you don't really like. You're just doing that for yourself. It's kind of like you're. How should I put this? Like you say, I embrace life that brings me, but you kind of just like taking at face value. And you're like, you don't really care about it. You're just like you're doing all that, embracing that, so you can like enrich yourself, but it doesn't affect. Like you don't want to like. How should I say it? You're doing it for yourself, not for the other people. So it's like, can we say, like embracing everything as it goes with you and like accepting it, or just trying to prove like what do you want to prove?
Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
I mean, but even this is what it's saying is now. Like, it's pointing out the moon marrow, like this, it's kind of is a big deal, but it's also like this thing only serves himself. Like, it tells a lot about what type of person he is. Like, it keeps like trying to show us like, oh, isn't this amazing what I did? Look, I did this. I became a god just by doing this. If you didn't think how I did, you probably would never make something like this because I made it. But it kind of shows like what type of person he is. Like, basically like he created something that literally only benefits himself and himself only. Because, you know, at the end of the day, he only cares about himself. And everything he explored for experiments and everything else is just for, you know, for one reason, which literally in front of us right now.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
We're going for a while for a second. Call Genshin. That the game is a shark exploring every corner of the world and fighting every day for scraps. I mean, yeah, like, I think it was like a little bit. Although, you know, sometimes lives can be a chore as well, depending like where you are and what are you doing with it. But yeah, I also I do think it was like a little bit of jab in the game as well itself.
I know what your ultimate goal is.
Oh my god, we're just
you
floating.
wish to walk the path your sister walked and seek answers from her at the end of that journey.
Yes, it's stupid. I already said it. It's really stupid. She just come to us and said what she wants, but she doesn't, so we need to do that.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Which is true. He probably doesn't.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
I don't think that's a good idea. Mostly because, like, it was that line that was like, make her give you the answers you seek. That, like, that screams to me, oh, I'm going to make her talk whatever she likes it or not, or even you. Which, you know, it's...
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
I mean, it's complicated, way more than it should, to be honest, but, you know.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
I mean, you know, like, I have events to do, people to meet, and other characters to pull. You know, it's part of the process.
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape?
I mean, it could be both. It could definitely be both of them, that's for sure.
Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
It's funny, like, he's definitely, like, trying to, like, like, you know, get us to, like, yeah, come on, I can help you there. But I'm still thinking, like, he wants something from us. I don't, like, if he's doing all this, there must be something he wants from us in return. That's probably missing so he can, like, complete his plan. I just don't know what it is yet.
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
Hey, for the record, Chad, Yoimiya asked us, like, she legit asked us once, like, hey, are you doing good? Like, how is your looking for your sisters going? Is everything all right? She asked us, okay? So yes, some of them do, okay? Some of them, they legit care and they're worried about us as well.
What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an
crazy,
end.
I'll say, though, besides all that and what a better person he is and how much self-centered he is and all that, I don't... Definitely, you know, like, not a bad deal. I think the type of person Dottore is, I could actually see he actually doing this. Like, not, granted, mostly to, like, so I guess could help me at the end, or maybe not having, like, you know, trouble, like destroy his plans. But I could see, like, in the alternate universe, like, where he legit does that, and, like, you know, like, it just does this to help us out. Just so we can, like, not bother him anymore. I could kind of see it. I don't think we're gonna take it, but, you know.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me.
I mean, it is, for sure, yeah.
But at the same time, He's stating some very human truths.
I mean, because like that's the biggest thing. When you want to lie to someone or like try to manipulate them, it's always good to use, you know, like use truths with a little bit of lies to like put this perfect image to like of the thing that you want to see. Like if you like just keep lying, like, you know, outlandish things, people won't believe you or wouldn't want to hear you. But if you like tell a lie with a bunch of truths in the middle, it makes it way more believable. Which is why he's doing all this. Like he's trying to like, you know, basically you know, it's trying to make like this perfect proposition where it would only help you and would make everything like, oh yeah, you know, I can just help you. You know, I can just do that for free. You know, it would be really easy for me.
Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
I mean, it's true. Probably. I mean, to be honest, I feel like the ungrateful strangers is definitely, you know, like majority of like the the other characters that are not the main ones. Everyone else is pretty chill to us. Like they really like us a lot.
I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her. Wherever you are right
Ooh.
now. Do you miss me too?
Ooh, that's a really good art. Let me just go take a screenshot. Let's go and do that. Yeah, I mean, it's so complicated because we really don't know what her end goal is. There's just this big mystery, like, what do you want, Lumine? Like, and why are you, like, not being truthful with, you know, your brother of all things? Instead of just, like, being like, oh, I'll see you at the end of the journey or something like that. Are we going to switch? Aww. Oh, it's showing all of us there. Okay, I think I'm going to screenshot.
Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Also took this screenshot. Hey. Yes, and funnily enough, I have played it here as well. I have done one stream or repo with some of my friends, so I have tried it at least once. Oh, even Dora is here. Look at that chat. Dora and Obedo.
The residents of Nod-Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Okay.
Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Okay.
Agreed.
That was fun. I am kind of suck at horror because I'm a scary cat, but it was nice. Like, as long as like I stay somewhat close to them or had some kind of way to defend myself, it wasn't too bad. Like I said, my heart isn't made for this type of games most of the time, so yeah.
We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya.
Hey.
Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya.
Okay.
As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
All right.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
Yo! Oh, yeah, no bad.
Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
I mean, I guess, you know, certain measures, they, you know, need certain actions, so...
Well, good for you, if all this only takes
Good for
a day.
you.
Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Okay, Nefer, sure.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Nope, you don't. You're the employee, so you just say yes and help her out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Think your words carefully, girl. You need to think what you're going to say now.
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Science.
Oh, Jehoda.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive.
Yeah.
And we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here.
Yeah, I know, right?
But we can help out too. Nefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Also, by the way, like, before I continue, I actually want to say, like, that whole segment with the tour actually was really good. I don't know, I think it's always good to, like, have, like, a good understanding how, like a villain sees the world. And granted, bro was, like, monologuing his life out. Like, you see Traveler, and, like, just, you know, explaining how he sees the world and how he is now, like, a god, basically, and he can help us if he really wants to, and all that. And I think it was quite nice. And granted, it's a little bit, like, you know, monologuing, but I think it was nice because, you know, bro is, like, that powerful anyway, so, like, you know, it doesn't bother me. So it was really nice seeing it because besides his actions, which, granted, we know a lot of them, it's just really good just seeing it at. So I think it was a little nice moment there, and granted, like I said, like he made some good points. So a lot of things he said, it isn't necessarily a lie. You know, some things about, like, you know, he can help us out if you want to. Some things about human nature, how the nature of our journey, you know, definitely. Even though it's, you know, only cares about himself, he definitely understands other people's natures. Like, even though he doesn't care about them necessarily. So it was like, you know, like, crap, he kind of has a little bit of a point, even though, you know, taking a deal with them is definitely scary. Their wife, with their wife fool? I don't even know what that means. Which one? Or which one you mean by that? I don't even know. But yeah, I'm just pointing out that I think that scene was very nice. And plus, bro was also just flexing, you know, flying here, flying there, floating here, switching reality, you know, just basically a massive flex for him. Just show how awesome he is.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
I like a bunch of girls game, I see.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers.
Okay.
A colleague of
mine. Yo, we're gonna see Illuga.
Persuade them to conduct a thorough search.
We're gonna see him, chat. Oh my god.
That no civilians
I'm so ready.
left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeria.
Oh, okay, she's going back then.
I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nod-Krai.
Oh yeah, wait, it's a good point. It just hit me. Where's the Wanderer? Where's Makoto? Where's our boy? He's not here. Like, what is he doing?
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
I mean, it is true. But yeah, where is Wanderer?
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Oh my god.
Really? Huh. Mission accepted, sir.
I mean, to be fair, like, the gliding, like, pass is not that difficult. It's pretty easy to do.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
Okay.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
I mean, Almeida's really smart, so you know.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently.
Oh.
She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
Interesting.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present.
Yeah, where is he?
He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today.
Aw.
But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, everyone in Atlan like loves us, so they're going to help us out, so for sure. Also, I cannot tell. I have a lot of games, like legit. I have a lot of games on PC and then on PS4. So yeah, I have a lot of them.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nod-Krai.
Yeah, it's crazy that bro literally just cursed us somehow. He's like, yeah, I'm going to curse you, and then if you leave, you just die. Oh well.
That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
All right.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh!
You're all here.
Hey, Nicole's here. Nice.
That voice again. Nicole?
Hey, here she is. Ah.
Whoa,
Who's
that
good to
was
see her?
loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
Okay.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of.
Damn, holy crap, everyone?
Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a
Wow,
matter
okay,
of
so
urgency.
Dottore really was like, I don't want none of them to bother me, so I'm just going to mess up everything there for them.
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine."
Oh my
Take
god,
these.
Alice.
Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected.
Oh, Dodo-con.
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Yeah, looks like it.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Exactly. Amazing conclusion, Inefa. Amazing conclusion.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Okay, I guess that's enough.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
Okay, what does he do then?
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nod-Krai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Oh, Nicole. Oh, amazing.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
All right. Oh, there they. Oh man, don't look at those like black holes there. Holy moly! So many of them, Chad. There's so many of them. Oh, controlling Flynn's now. Yo! Look who is here. Well. If it isn't the man himself, finally in the main quest. Yo, seriously. Like, Illuga looks so freaking cool. Like, holy crap. Bro has no business looking so freaking cool like this with this design.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
Hi, Illuga.
You are most considerate, Master Illuga.
Oh, Illuga. Oh, yeah, I'm a dum-dum.
I've been sitting here for quite some time.
I guess not Illuga. Is it Illuga? I think Chat told me about it. That apparently, it's you say it like that for some reason. So yeah.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something? I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
I mean, yeah, but I guess he was waiting for you to say something. I don't know.
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
Aren't you the master, though?
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's.
Oh, calling Lord
Sir
Flint's.
Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I mean, you kind of do. You kind of love doing that. To them, later ask them, you know, if they can do things for you here and there.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity,
Also, I wonder what the scars there on his
I
neck.
can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Ooh.
Is the situation that bad?
Oh, no, it is. It is really bad. It really is.
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill
Yeah,
you in.
it's really bad. Okay.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nod-Krai for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help.
Okay.
And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make
All right,
short
good.
work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint's?
Oh, well, he's asking why he's not leaving?
If you've got something to say, Master Illuga, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
Oh my god, I guess, whatever. Okay.
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later.
Yeah.
How difficult is it going to be?
I mean, you're going to face the Torah at some point, so, you know.
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
Do you, I don't know what that, you mean ZZZ? You put like extra Z if that is or not.
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nod-Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before.
Yeah.
But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
I mean, bro, Bro's going to fight in the front line. He's going to help us out.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I mean, but Akini wants to, like... Oh yeah, I know, yeah, I do play it, yeah.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nod-Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
I mean, I don't think he's doing it only for that, obviously, but, you know, it's also one of the reasons.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Yeah, but sure, that's pretty much what describes the Torah there. Oh, Illuga.
Frankly, Sir Flint's...
Illuga, I mean.
I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
I like how kind of polite he is, like Sir Flint's and all that.
Indeed, I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Oh my god. Okay, Flins. No, I don't think that's the right response should be saying to him, okay?
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime.
Oh my god, Flins.
We'll catch ourselves a few fish. Have a little barbecue. Play some cards and bask in the sun.
Nah, I think... I don't think that's what he wants to hear, though. Yeah, I guess, like... Yeah. Yeah, he's just worried about you. He wants to help you, dork.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint's.
Yeah, I guess it's like, you know, it's worried about you and wants to help you out, not just leave without doing anything.
Oh my. This doesn't bode well.
This doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Oh, I mean, he isn't, but you know.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
I'll go to sleep. Okay, bye, gamer. Have a good night. Have a good rest. See you around. See you around.
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
Yeah, sure, Flint. Sure.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little
A
ominous.
little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Illuga. How could I refuse?
Yeah, bro is like, it feels like no biggie for him. Yeah, whatever. I can handle this. This is okay.
Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Huh. Oh. Oh, there's the flower. Once more.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Yeah. Find the entrance to the memories. Oh boy. And then we continue exploring this once more. Oh, I didn't touch it.
This should do it.
Okay.
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and...
Hi, Ray. Hello.
I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh. But yes, hello, hello. I'm here still doing the quest. Oh, the 11 pools and still Columbina list. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. It all becomes white. Oh, yeah, 30p now. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, this moment is... Is it on the present?
Nothing here either. Flint?
Yeah, when was this?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
Okay, when was this exactly?
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Illuga about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Okay, is it like in the present then? Like in the moment we are right now?
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
I mean, you know, you guys are just, I guess, you know, walking your own rhythm, I guess.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
Okay, which is?
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
Oh.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Oh, they remember.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either.
Okay, so there seems you can send like some kind of signal.
The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship.
Oh.
But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Yeah?
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
Let's see. What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh. Oh, it's about that. No, a noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Noise coming from indoors.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space.
Oh, okay.
Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality.
Okay.
Anyway, is this the flagship? The traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time.
Also, oh boy, I heard that sound.
So I've
Sorry
never
about that.
actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory.
Yeah. Straight up affecting reality.
He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
Okay. Let's see it. Imagine if it is. I forgot. Actually, this is one or is the next one?
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then...
But I
maybe-
wonder if this is really happening at the same time, or has been like, you know, it's happening in the past, but it feels like it is on the same time. Like, you know, this happened when that moment earlier, not now. Face through it. Okay.
I'm in.
She's in, Chad.
He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay.
Aw.
I wonder what happened to him after that battle with the Torre. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Let's see.
Huh. Just a cat.
Ah, come on. Come on, don't be like this.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rarir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no.
Okay, that's just... whatever. Yeah, I wonder why a place with a lot of living people is more louder than a graveyard. That's interesting. Okay.
Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
Let's see, is there any clue here left, or...?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Alright.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Okay.
Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Alright, let's see it. Hold to maintain... okay. Alright. She's writing it, Chad. She's doing it. Oh my god, there's it. my god, okay. It's getting harder and harder to write. Yeah. Yep. Okay. They see it all? The moonlight?
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back?
I wonder, is it really? I feel like it should be a different time, not like this moment exactly. Like they're trying to bait us or something.
Please, you have to see these words.
Is it really them? Let me see, just to be sure. I feel like, you know, it was written like in another moment. Like during that memory when like they were all together, but not now where they are.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far.
See, do they even see it, or?
Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
Yeah?
Wait.
Wait, what's wrong? Also, why did the brightness just bend up a little bit?
What are you waiting for?
What? What's happening?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
What? What's happening? Huh? Like, is that memory?
What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, this was like during yeah, it was during that moment, so it was different times, yeah.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you.
Yeah, it was during the past.
But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her. All
Yeah,
right?
it was during that, yeah.
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time.
Yeah.
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, just going backwards.
Not long till Moon Prayer night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon.
Yeah.
No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight.
Oh, she's gonna get pulled away again?
Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Oh, that must be, right?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Aw.
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky.
Oh, is he going to give her a hint somehow?
If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
Yeah.
What's your plan?
Oh, Llama's thinking. I mean, never. sorry.
Flins, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
Oh, is she going to open it?
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother.
Oh, she's going to go there?
Time is of the essence.
Let's see it. She's just going to throw that?
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon.
Yeah, she's basically putting clues all over the place so that eventually we'll find them.
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Oh.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
I like the transition though. You know, like just getting like and then just throw the window and whatnot.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have.
Aw.
You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
Oh, is it going to switch now?
This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go.
Aw.
I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
Oh, Columbina.
I will surely return to your side.
Oh, that was the message. Oh, she write all that? Holy moly.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Wow, okay, so she wrote a lot of stuff.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here.
Okay, let's see.
Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
Huh. That's interesting.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Wait, chat. This might be like wild, but like, what if she's the one that like hid our spaceship for this moment? Maybe that's why it just appeared. Like she was the one that made it disappear, and just put it somewhere at the moment we needed it or something. Who knows? Like
only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do.
Oh boy.
Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival.
Okay.
Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Yeah, you guys do. Alright, so where are we going now? Oh, Sandrone and Albedo. I'm really interesting to see these two, honestly. Oh, she's pissed.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Ooh.
Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then
Okay.
there's a few test reports for these junk machines.
Alright, a lot of books from everywhere.
Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
Okay.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A
Mm-hmm.
long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Okay, a long time. Long time? How long? Like, how much long of a time?
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
Oh, so this is where the line comes from? I mean, he did say, like, the 4th moon would rise again. Which maybe does mean, like, Columbina will, like, become a new moon? Maybe that's what he means?
So there's one extra?
Like, from the extra, like, from the frost moon, like, she was born and, like, became a new one? Where this one is just accepted by this world? Maybe.
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks.
Yeah. Maybe she's anchoring her, like herself to, like, to Tevat, and that's in a way creating a moon for her.
And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It could be, maybe because of that. Or at least the fragment of the moon before, you know, they'll stop existing, I guess.
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottoro's artificial creation.
Oh, actually, that could be not about a theory there. It could actually just be him.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Oh, there's the Dodoco communication device.
It's Mr.
Oh,
Franz.
we're gonna give it the end info. Okay.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Oh my god.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
Oh, okay, so they're going here to just talk to them. Got it. I'm curious to see where Act 7 ends and, like, Act 8 begins.
All right, then. So, what's the situation?
Okay, let's see them tell them.
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Aw.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
And I'm going to tell that.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
To show off. I mean, I wouldn't say that. She's literally just trapped and going, like, at some point, like, just going to go so reverse. She might go even before Tevat was a thing. Or when, like, when the dragons were first born or something.
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Nah, she's way too tsundere for that. She'll never do that. She's like, no, I'm not. Like,
I'm not.
See?
And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Oh my, oh my God, since Robin.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being?
Look at the point, yeah. I legit asked, like, oh, when she's going to stop? Well, like, you know, Tevad just existed, or, you know?
No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help
not
her?
yet, anyway. Not at this moment.
Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindus might...
Yeah. Oh, pfft. I was like, what just happened? Oh, my internet's connected. Look, guys, there's Trevor in Columbina. Oh my God, that's crazy. Yeah, that was bad timing, to say the least. Definitely bad timing. Oh dear. Yeah, game was like, anyway, then I'm dead. I'm just died, and it is what it is. Oh, I was like, did I cut the dialogue? I legit thought I did. Oh no, the game just died on me. Amazing, chat. Amazing. It does seem like the internet is okay, so it's probably like a game issue. They're just like disconnected for some reason. Okay, I'm here, right? Oh yeah, okay, on this part. Okay, all right.
It appears that the doctor's Nod-Krai's
All right.
Kuvaki devices.
So it didn't
only
take too
have-
long. Okay, got it.
Also,
My subordinate. Additionally,
what's that?
Tibet's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my but when
Yeah,
I checked
fourth
again
one,
just
yeah.
now.
So there's one.
Yeah, but then it and husks. Sure, it's weird, isn't it?
Okay.
Or does
It's certainly
so
possible.
he was
It's easy to get.
nothing can
Yeah, it's upset. Yeah. Do. Yeah. Let's go here.
I really hate that
So
ringing
pissed.
tone. Ugh.
Oh, sorry.
What do you want?
Are you still at...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you intend to
Oh my
share
God.
via-
Ordinarily, I would.
Oh, Syndra on it. Yeah, interesting
Alright
situation
then.
we are in.
So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is...
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely...
That's the best news.
Random location. Anyway, does
Miss Androne,
Okay.
there's nothing wrong with.
I'm not. And if she can't control the flow,
Let's say life begins
go.
with. No, that's not right.
But it doesn't
Okay, there you
seem
go. I think
like
we stop
can
here, yeah.
influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help
Yeah,
her?
we stop here and I'll continue now. Hopefully. All good.
Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindus
Yeah.
might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I mean, maybe they did. Like, we just don't know how they did it yet.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
And granted, like, Delinda's and Rayer were, like, originally regular humans, so there's also that. Well, Columbina is among goddess, so there's also that difference. But I do still think there's probably a big chance, you know, they're somewhere, or, you know, doing something.
can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Okay.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy field.
I mean, we might help find her.
But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to go back to Traveler at one point or not.
Paimon, are you there?
Oh? Paimon's here?
Oh, right. She went with Varka to Nod-Krai,
Oh,
didn't she?
oh yeah.
Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Oh, our stuff is here. Oh, is there any... That's a good point. Is there anything of us here that might help them?
Speaking of the traveler, where could they be?
Which is a good point. Where are we exactly?
There's a note from Paimon.
Okay.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Oh.
Also, traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
Aw.
How sweet.
It really is. Yeah.
Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
I wonder what you're going to find there. We have a lot, we have a lot of things, okay? We have a lot of things.
Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
I wonder which one is responsible for that. I wonder.
What do we have here?
This music, though, are they going to go back in a lot of our old memories or something? Among the necessities, there's a photo. Oh yeah, it was a moon prayer night.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another.
Okay.
You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject.
Was Paimon, yeah.
I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
See? There's a thick adventures handbook in here, a record of Gin's achievements and memories in Tibet. That's a lot of things there.
This must belong to the traveler. Perfect. I'll use this.
Okay.
Hang in there. We'll find you.
Aw. Oh, they're moving stuff here. Whoa!
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Hey, yo, we're controlling Polonia? Damn, I was not... Wow. Wow. I was not expecting this. Should I be using Polonia here? Okay. Interesting. Scan, 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 scan. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Well, there's a lot of reading here. A lot of reading to do. Yo, I was not expecting, like, be able to, like, playable Polonia, like, of all things in this quest. Well, let us read, chat. Let us read. Okay, we're assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I thought that the institute star recommended by higher ups might be more fool himself, but it's much better than I expected. It's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. Okay. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometrical machine, and that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he is a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word? Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see a huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction will make a little meaningful progress if do not resolve the power issue. But still, I have to be careful. I never seen... Oh. Huh. Never seen him lay angry. And I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. What are these symptoms that they keep mentioning? You know, no symptoms, minor symptoms. Like, what is that? Took the day off. Can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me, and even brought boy's sister. She's a lovely little lady, and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of thinking machines based on the gems and tape circus. I used the word disgust, but actually I just said things like, "Oh, and that's really amazing," or "How will we do? How will we do that?" Whatever. He paused, and I didn't even make any real contributions. He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than he used to do in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. Damn, okay, that's crazy. All right. It seems there's a interesting upside to having my disease flare up. Oh. Also, that's what a few minor symptoms. But I prefer to return to the institute and help as soon as I can. Okay. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled. But it did clear up a lot of the things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines and interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industry precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Huh. Apparently a lot of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine is getting more researchers than they are. Oh boy. Yeah, Elaine Guillotine, if I'm not mistaken. But if I'm not mistaken, I hope it's the name. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me and they should just all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Huh. Smart sister. I wonder who she might be. By the way they're, you know, it's sort of like, I wonder if it's Rabe or is it someone else? By the looks of it. Joined the lab as new partners. But now the conversations are doubly confusing. I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can make heads or tails of it. Jacob, yeah, it's all narcissistic crew stuff, is really the only one even close to being at the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. Adult looking for reassurance from a child is as young as he is. I feel like I lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on their research on Primenergy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name. Elaine and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of user and pneuma to construct a new game. Come on, don't do this to me now. I was reading that. Also, while this is happening, let me drink something. I'll probably need it because of all this reading, but I like that all. It's probably my internet. I don't know why it keeps happening though. So weird. Hopefully, it only goes back to the moment I was controlling Polonia, which it should, but you know. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Oh yeah. Yeah, also been human to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. There's a lot of here. Holy moly, chat. Alright, let's go continue here. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be a field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. We thought they live all too little outside their research, so we asked the institute director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting. I mean, I think this guy got a good place, to be honest. It looks kind of nice, but well, yeah. Yeah, so institute to arrange. Yeah, Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery, yeah, scenery is quite lovely. So you can see the great water wall. I brought a camera from the institute and take the photos for them. I do hope we'll have more out things like this, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his little sister. Damn, bro was like, that is rather specifically, like, bro was like, specifically, since that means more opportunities to take photos of his, like, that is like, bro was like, oh yeah, you know, after all, Elaine is always working. Given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Interesting this person's getting worried about that, but sure. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times. And it won't be staying quite as much. If only my family had enough money for a camera. If only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken a lot of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. A fascinating dynamic. It seems to be interested in the ruins and the stone statue here. Renee also mentioned something about the troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Okay, took the day off. Elaine's sister came to see me, along with Jacob. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because the experiment is at a crucial stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities are already fulfilling. Damn, who's writing this? Maybe I should already know, but I'm horrible thinking of names or remembering those, so I don't know exactly what is supposed to be the writer here. Oh no, I'm dumb. It's Carter, like, it's literally like ancient login is this Carter name. I'm a dumb, like, chat. Ignore the fact that I just said that. I'm sorry. Your streamer just cannot read properly, I guess. It's probably yeah, there's his name there, so it's probably just him. Okay, I heard that Elaine and the institute director came to see me separately while I was unconscious. Oh, I felt bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. Oh. Okay. I found out that they were graduates from the Zibai Cruz Institute. Yeah. I don't know why I think about, oh, it's Carter, which, you know, is the one that eventually becomes Caterpillar, you know, to hear the truth that, you know, it's it. Oh well. I don't know why I took it. I was like, oh yeah, that's who it is. It's like when like Carter, isn't that? Oh yeah, it's him. Yeah, for sure. Or at least, you know, what became like, you know, all that stuff. Yeah. That made me really happy. They talk about the director and the vice director, also as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only details they didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact pretty much with all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild an Assassin's Creed Institute. I got to go check that out next time. Talk about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it will take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that he had security and surveillance applications. I mean, that's true, you know, basically a surveillance camera. They did it! The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness the historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthrough in their own research topics. I also hope to get better assistants than me. No obvious symptoms. Okay. Took the day off. Yes, taking a lot of day offs. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters that they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. And, so it's and the sister. Okay, I thought it was like, you know, from someone, but yeah. And brought me flowers for me. But they had already withered by the time I woke up. They took a day off. Oh, that's the last one. I was about to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elaine. For the first time, for a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and the phenomenon based on his oral descriptions. While standing here for the first time, he was trying to start up the machinery below in a ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through the door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful control annihilation reaction. What? Annihilation reaction? The brilliant light cast a deep dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind this locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of the research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go to greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? Oh my god, this guy. I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Aw. Oh, or Carter. Keyword not located. Next one. Okay, this one is like not as long. All right. Auto Manicus sermon diction concerning the apocalypse. In the light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for the situation is fortuna. Is the ancient Remurian technology a wisdom unparalleled? I never imagined the Remurians' ideas would be so similar to the computational graph that I have named world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding this very moment. Sorry about that, Chad. Let me continue here. Okay. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not hallucinatory blabbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please, take a look at this diagram. Look at this diagram. Sorry, Chad, I had to say it. I'm my bad. I was not ready to that, but I can't say it. I'm sorry. Okay, beneath the most hidden of all hidden. Okay, the number of cycles, that is, the number of cycles, the number of higher particles can only be 4. Now, no new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, in the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. Oh boy. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished, unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. Like the senders, I mean. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore... Okay. No! Wait, let me read! Okay. Let me read the rest. Okay, there we go. Thank God I could read the chat. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, this is a Linguine's log. Okay. My assignment doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely to that the power source of those war machines can be used at the moment. Far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adopted father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Damn, okay. Oh, poor Carter. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. Research Primenergy machines. Assistant took the day off. Ask N for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Yeah, bro's like so to the point, way different from Carter, like the way he was writing. Yeah. Research Primenergy machines. Assistant took the day off. Ask N for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Research Prime Energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go to pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob adopted father with my own adopted father's help. Alright. The supplementary Prime Energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Yeah, bro is kind of dying though, so you know. Okay, research Prime Energy machines. Renee and Jacob join the institute. They're being assigned to my project. Field research today. Insurance machine statue. Yeah, research Prime Energy machines. Research Prime Energy machines. My adopted father visit, but I was too busy to host him, and scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Okay. Research Prime Energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit and scold me. I'll go tomorrow. Damn. Yeah, N's the one to be like, how dare you be like this? Need to be more a better person or something. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit, huh? Forgot about the visit, I'm sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. To the day off. Assistant took the day off. We went to visit. Idea. A virtual neural network based on vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Huh. Okay, research primary energy machines. Assistant took a day off. Yeah, took a day off. Research prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob went to conducting their own research today. Assistant took a day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advise assistant to go to Sumeru. Oh. Took the day off. Research machine. Can I get next? Must make material list. Visit. They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematic experiments, but I decided not to move for now. Visit. Being urged to move to lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistants might not be able to find it. I'm paying. Visit. Move my lab. I guess because Carr just passed away because it's Hilda's then. Oh, there's more here. I didn't see that one. Okay, ancient notes. Let's see. So it is a shame. We'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelia's new work. Ever since he was a child, he always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of youth, the young ones are glamoring to go out and do battle. Holy moly! I hope someday they will understand that the importance to prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that I shan't be long before I must depart. We've chosen on a good piece of land near the Fontaine of Lucerne, yeah, something like that, as a post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to rebuild the opera epic class, opera house. The sooner set of set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects to Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it is the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Man with this newly appointed Eudex. Huh. I wonder who it is. He has a peculiar temperament. He seems much more reliable than Leon and the other clowns. Damn, okay. I see. If it all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of Clockwork Mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of the early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave request has been increasing in frequency. Oh, okay, so I'm saying time. Better have someone to keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's impossible for it to be a family matter. Oh, so I didn't know it was Iona's into them, I guess. So I guess it was too late. After some consideration, I decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after laying on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Okay, he's still unconscious during the visit, so I couldn't speak. So I had to take a blood sample to see if there's a cure, a way to mitigate it. Probably for Carter. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remains in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. Oh, that's not good. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame that Narcissism Cruise Institute no longer exists. Okay, this could be a bigger breakthrough in the century. It will change our society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. The last one of these. This one. Okay. Yeah. So that's the last one. Irrelevant engineering blueprint keyword not located. Okay. Well, all good. Nice. Yeah, I was not expecting to control Polonia though. Huh. Let's see it.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Yeah.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology.
Yeah, let's hear Sandrone's input into all this.
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the World Formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the
Oh,
system.
it's just reading all that. Just read. Oh my god. I don't mind. Just like, man, if I knew, I'll probably not have read everything. At least this book.
Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
Yeah, it felt like it was like Descenders, like people outside this world or something.
Descenders?
Yeah.
Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his Descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
I mean, like I said, he needs something of us. That's why he's doing all that. For sure. There's something he needs. We just don't know what it is yet.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
A way to manipulate that? Okay. Wait for the next directive.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Okay. Oh, it's here. Oh my god, chat, there's more lore! Okay. Holy lore, chat. Okay. Let's see this one. Yeah, holy moly. So much to read. So much to do, so much to read. Okay. We're gonna continue. Following Guillotine's instructions, the research went well. We created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It will be compelling to see what results he achieves next to kinematics. There's no way an old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such a power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. Okay, through using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive. Though we have long observed that these unique energies in Fontaine atmosphere, water, and organisms, it has been regarded as a latent threat rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are as simple-minded as Skybrewers. I'll probably butcher that, but close enough, I guess. Okay. I receive a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain would be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity because the machine was practically all Guillotine's work, and I can take no credit there. Okay, it's being just at least. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness. Yeah, self-awareness. Still making improvements, and output efficiency has increased. Okay, let me drink some water. Should I eat it? Wait. Oh my god, my throat. Okay. Now it's much better. Let's go. Seems to have been especially recruited. That's good. I had to be continued the line of research. Who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. Okay, last one. At this stage, we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction, but I am afraid if it were me, I would use this excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get replaced won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past 2 days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop, repairing watches for folk. Oh, okay. For folk. Cameras too. Right, I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. I mean, the shop is there to this day, so he kind of did. This one. Alright, let's see. Okay, this is Jacob. Okay. This is Jacob notes. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different. So I apply for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Elaine's incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself and doesn't trust our observations and accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay. Since Elaine is making the world a better place on his own way, I trust him because this is the world that Anne lives in. Damn, okay. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. I feel like everyone kinda dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, disappeared after the disaster, and is very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has got a lot better. I helped Renee out. Hey. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended the Assistant Crew's Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing with Renee, I finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it is dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make a judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it is successful, then he'll survive, just like I did. Oh, okay. Yeah, check this one now. Ancient log. Okay. It seems the ordinary Dahi? I probably shouldn't, I'm sorry. Dahi machines can no longer satisfy him. As results, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope it will help him archive his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dahari mechanical parts being studied by Sumeru researchers as part of a package. Things went out of control for the third time. Guillotine may be willing to risk his own life, but doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll even truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in the kinematics and material science. It actually is a good idea and could be showcased in the city. And the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated tyrant next door. Okay, at least he lived long enough to be approached by the emergency hunters. It was easy for us to survive this long either. But what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever. That's a problem for future generations. Oh, you mean the dog? Oh boy. This one. Ah. This is the one that he needs. Automatic sermon detection. Explications on the simical marriage. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designate as marriage was in essence an interpenetration. Oh dear lord. No, interpenetration of dear lord. Ontologically distinct ortents? I never heard that word before, dear lord. As you can see, it is magic. Yeah, magic, I guess. Magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Yet, its metaphysical... What is bro talking about? Oh my god. Its metaphysical origins lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. It's probably not a type of marriage, but you know. The alchemists of Carnia are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiments and effects, pursuing instead the gold of ignorance within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking that we are achieved today. One that is founded upon ancient Romarian style theory. Three pertains, to appearance, while four pertains to the intrinsic. 7 obtained through their overlap constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designated this process of overlap as marriage. Huh. For it's the union of the two through meditation medium, as akin to a matrimonial conventions of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway display in the guidance diagram. Disconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Okay. By the way, chat, the moment I started reading this, I was like, wait, are they going to, like, explain what this marriage is supposed to be? And then, like, I wonder if it's going to happen later in the story at some point, like, a marriage in that sense that I explained earlier. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation. Leave the second unattached. But you have all in the clear light, and some, through not all in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity, that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. Damn, oh my god. They fail to recognize that in the most cases, taboo-like conversation lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Okay, let's continue here. Alright. Take heed. What we speak of is an act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffective sacrifice and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the rank of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within the eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, to infiltrate expanse and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this matter, unbound by constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to this consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. Oh. Okay. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always, and can only ever be only be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bound neither to gods nor death. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of reading here, so let me just continue. At least the last one. Okay. About the Golden Troop. Comparative studies have been conducting on their surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts are originated from the pre-Lemurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Lemurian musicians calls it the musica mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilization, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony, and when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing no relation to modern Fontaine natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Lemuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Lochnice Irenaeus sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods of our forebears once had. Oh, there's a picture there. Which I think I have seen before. I think they have shown this at one point, maybe, unless I'm misremembering for something else. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the emergency hunters who first pledged themselves to this cause were all the descendants of the Lochnites, praising the benevolence of Irenaeus since like the safest approach. an inquiry about his knowledge of nature philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the name of these patterns. Okay. The seal... Oh, the seal of chemical marriage. According to him, the symbol is even older than the Remuria civilization itself. It was one of the gifts bestowed by the King Remus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? Bro, just confused. Like, what? I don't understand. All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand. Maybe something the Tori did. I cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me, in a hope that those who come for those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Okay, there you go. All right, let us get to San Rone now. And there's probably even more that I just haven't seen yet, Chad. Oh dear Lord, let's continue. But give it to me. Give me all the lore. I'll take it.
Okanki sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
I mean, you know.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Oh, she's slowly but surely, you know, piecing the piece together.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Oh boy. I mean, I guess. Oh, yep, there's more.
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Yep. More reading, chat. Holy moly. More lore and more info. I wonder how many people, probably not a lot, that just like didn't read any of that and just like get the actual important stuff. Oh boy. Anyway, let's go and check it out. A history of the decline and fall of Remuria collected edition. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that the first era, the earliest people were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authority. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoy enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their incrustable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, their desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. And enraged, I don't want to say angered, I'm sorry. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settler cities. 100 days of rain came afterwards, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and arrogation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. Yeah, it's just like, you know, just like a little compilation, like, oh, I wonder what happened to Remuria and all that. Which doesn't make sense, you know, it is like the collected edition, so. Yeah, 100 days, yeah. Range about, yeah. 100 days, rain came afterwards, and the roaring tides drowned all the sin and arrogation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. When the tide receded and the earth was reviewed again, no cities nor civilizations nor now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers. shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Humans live where no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the law of nature, muddling through time and with neither beginning nor end. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Untold years pass. The throne of Gurabad. Wow. Okay. Throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters, while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Okay. Civilization. Let me go back here. Yeah. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine. The day the great King Remus descended upon Merabis in his golden fortuna, he taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and build temples and cities with giant rock to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all his islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of the earliest peoples. The eternal prosperity seemed to go near at hand. The God King and his people indulge in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The great empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is a fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation at the falling winds of sea and land, and compose a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echo within the greatest songs, they would skate the judgment of fate and the last reach of land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient Rhino concurs. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and only constant is change. Ooh. Okay, now about this one. Okay. Biography of Guillotine. So funny getting this, like, you know, deluxe edition. Oh boy. Let me see. No keywords here though. Let's read it. Wait, chat, let me trash it a little bit. One second. Okay, 1 second. This as well. Just 1 bit. Whew. Oh dear. Alright. Now, let me just continue here reading. So much reading. I wonder how long actually it just takes for me to read all this. Alright. Now, Biography of Guillotine Deluxe Edition. Deluxe Edition. Okay, Chapter 7, Guillotine and his later years. No one can note the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future, nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Alien Guillotine, in response to a question about his early years from Nelia Cotran, chief editor of the Steambird. Let's see. After retiring from this Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotine declined all invitations from the Police Mermonia and civic organizations from the Court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Berry region, countryside, living near a total isolation from society. Notwithstanding even the prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Neil Cotran at her word, then Alan Guillotine was at at heart a lonely shut-in, always burdened to be a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he had maintained a detachment attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be unperspective, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do is enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart. Yo, that was really that was really nice. Shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood, of course. Of course. Guillotine students would not accept such claims, dismissing them all as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear of their master reputation. This was the main reason why Roger Codis, the third director of the Botanic Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. Oh, really? Also, one second. Okay. Sorry, Jet, sorry. I'm gonna continue now. Okay. Yeah, it's all it. He never employed any servant to tend to his daily needs. I mean, there was one, but you know, Carter just, yeah. There were rumors that in his youth, he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought, and had used it to assist him in his work with Mary Ann Guillotine and the Marcy Fenton. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects of that guillotine left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and the so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscripts as he wrote the hierarchical calculation machine's intelligence. The real question isn't whatever machines can think, but whatever humans can. Fontaine, Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, the 3rd ed, section 13, page 5. Okay. We have every reason to believe that whatever contrapolations Guillotine crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that the cultural symbol, a Link Guillotine posthumous work, has been instrumental for stirring the imagination of the youth. Alright. Now located here. On to the next one. Thank you. Okay, let's go to this one. This one is going to be huge. Yep. Well, and it's the last one. Oh boy. Okay, Time Tracker Collected Edition. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Ninonen, was, as always, theatrically grousing to us about the all too swift march of science. To her grasp of engineering, it is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island soil quality. And of course, she knows nothing about the latter either. But self-proclaimed interest in engineering was a vogue amongst some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Oh boy. Wait, I should like the fact, no. I mean, it's all like connected to Fontaine, but it's like a bunch of like random things from all different places because it's all connected. So at least there's a thread here instead of me being like, you know, a lot of information. Anyway, it's a little bit of information overload if you haven't heard of them, but a nice that we're putting all this as well, so you can get some more context if you want to get it. Or just skip everything, just get the important things. So yeah, because I assume like, you know, Syndrome is going to like filter and import stuff and just talk about all that. So. Okay, Our ancestors had already conquered the land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat. Twiddling her jade, plum and blue gem encrusted folding fan, while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency? I guess so. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using the new device equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got into their heads that to use the so-termed grave meter to break free from Earth shackles and conquer the skies. Okay. And surely, I fear their dream may yet to become reality in the near future. Okay, before we continue, let me do this. And then let me get some water. So why do I feel there's at least one more of all these? Like, seriously. Okay, much better now. Okay, alright. Let's continue here. Indeed, it's just as you say, humans, what a mighty energetic species, with such a great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately opined. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they will shape this world anew. Okay. That's not what I meant to say, Ms. Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark, unknown continents, those ruined hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing. Such a great achievements. Also, shout out to the Trailblazers. There you go. Anyway, such great achievements that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore and conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Also, one second, chat. Okay, let me go here. Okay, so here's where you're gonna know. Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary king oh my god, Agadi's words seemed an attempt to prove how truly this state of affair hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L lightly yawned. There you go. It's funny enough, I actually yawned to mimic her, and then I just started yawning for real. Oh boy, okay. Okay, seeing how no one answered, Miss Iva enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to the next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Ratar was just about to regale us with tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before I could begin, Mr. Surik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good, Miss Aviva. The things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, nothing to worry. There's still one space that has yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques does not emerge, I fear it will never be. Oh, Where's Dad? Ryder asked, sullen, a sullen look on his face. He had seemed so very confident about his monkey story after all. Time? The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke into a laughter. Huh, everyone's laughing, huh? Whatever Barstow's talk, Dr. Rainier? Mr. Rainier declared, trying to not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and existence independently in space alone? What do you mean? Okay. I mean, at this moment, still by speaking to me, and the next disappearing without a trace. It is possible. We waited for a moment as if waiting for others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, wide and weight, time is also a dimension of space, such as is part of the nature that can be conquered. Early preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute this statement. Ah, I see how it is. I've been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they... Damn, okay, sure. Just a time machine, why not? As they please. The machine will be ready in 2 months. Damn, only 2 months? That's crazy. At this time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here for my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Miss Cook Sirik's words at all. Oh, there's more, chat. I didn't see it. Holy moly, it's 3 of them. Holy crap. All right, chat. I actually might take a little break after I read the 3rd one. Or after you read the 2nd one. Just like, get some more water and more stuff. So let's continue for now. Okay, 2 months later, we, the Sting Bird editor, the Dr. Mr. Revilo Oliver, and others who had attended the evening banquet came to Sirik workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending social ball in the Salon Caridat or something like that. Surprisingly, Sirik had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. Oh. In the dim light of the lamp, his own enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated aesthetics of Sumeru. Did he do an experiment and time passed through him, and not the other way around, like he passing through time? He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how is your plan to conquering time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where's the time machine you spoke of? Okay, Sirik did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of the table was a golden-plated, whale-shaped model airship, about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was a exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, indistinguishable and formless color veiled over so slowly, glowing faintly in the lamp-shaped shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Lapelt's artisans? Okay. It certainly looks like nothing special. Cirque said, inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection that the object has left in the moment. Just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Oh, Hello, Jujon? Jujon That Beat. That Beat? I think it's Jujon That Beat. Hello, stream, welcome. Oh, I'm really enjoying this quest so far. There's a lot of reading now. We need to read some lore. Some dank lore right now. But besides that, I enjoy it. Anyway, there's not like I'm not enjoying this. Let's just say that me reading this, by the fact that like I've been streaming for a while, is not helping much. But besides that, I am like, this quest is really interesting. I didn't know what we were going to do, but I'm like, huh, caught me surprised at like the way things are developing so far. So I'm definitely really intrigued to see how things are going to develop it, at least for this act. Oh yes, hello, can my other stream? Welcome back. I am still up indeed, and we're still doing the we started the quest and then we're doing it now. So yes, we are here and. Oh, well, a lot of reading to do, and I kind of hope I didn't miss any text by like not going to the side. I just noticed now, oh yeah, there's some side stuff here, so yeah. Oh, you were struggling to stay up, so went to sleep. I hope I had a good sleep though. Hope I had a good rest there. Hopefully. I'm here just reading some text. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I think, yeah. Bitterly nonsense, yeah, it was... Yeah, you see, but this seems... Oh yeah, I stopped here, just to be sure. I know I'm missing where I was here. But yeah, we're only doing Act 7 today though, Chad. I don't know how long I have until then, or how much I'm missing, but I want to do it the entirety of Act 7, and then after that, we're going to stop. I'll, obviously... take a proper break and rest and all that. And then later today, we're going to come back and do Act 8 because spoilers scare me and I don't want to like, be plagued by them. So we're doing that. It was, but my code said, oh, I see. Oh, I hate when that happens. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm getting like that, you're just having a cold and like I just wake up randomly at like 3 a.m. or something or another time, just like, yeah, it sucks. Sorry to hear about that. I hope we get better soon though. But as for me, we still have more reading to do here. Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Sarek did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story. I shall not relate below without interruption from beginning to end. Okay. For all you, it was 2 months ago when I was first told of the idea of time machine. Similarly, I must have been a week ago when I first when I finished constructing said device. I stepped into it, initiating the very first instances of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the stars brightest upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjectivity time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me, then I realized that I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and the arenas carved of the titanic stone would make an opera epiclass hang its heads in shame, while the creations of the Elaine guillotines would be little more than child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian's golems. Damn, okay, bro, just glazing them infinitely. Alright. Yep, I'm still up. I'm still up, and I'm still here reading, Chad. Reading. Getting some knowledge into my brain. You know that. Because apparently it's all important. I mean, not always important, but I'm curious anyway, so just read all this. But yes, I'm still here. Why I'm always present when Fenton is telling a secret? I mean, I don't know. I guess just a weird coincidence that always happens. He didn't say anything, by the way. He said about the secret, maybe because I didn't ask, but then bro was like, hey, wanted me to tell you a secret? And then bro just didn't say anything. It just didn't, like, continue. So, oh well. Maybe next time, or maybe later, who knows? Oh, just I was, besides myself in awe. A few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, I wonder if have I actually read this or not? I don't remember. Maybe not. They took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep sister that fed to vipers. Holy moly. Reading those perspectives, yeah, there's just a lot of them, like a lot of them. Only one is like, I guess, necessarily important for the moment, but you know, they're all here, so might as well read all of them. I embrace my identity as a gacha player who doesn't read. I mean, I feel like I don't read a lot of like character kits, like. I prefer people explain to me what they do instead of just reading that. But I do like to read lore if I'm really interested in it. So yeah. Even though sometimes I mess up in reading properly, but you know, that's besides the point. That besides all that point. So yeah. Okay, fortunately, Teloko Adelaide, I later found out that was her name. That her name was Adia Anava. Probably butchering that, I'm sorry. Adia Anava realized that my identity was anything but ordinary and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At the time, I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuria. While asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully, quickly she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. Okay. And the last one. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Lemurian script, but rather the characters we use today, regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or direction the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, silent finches, and summer rains in the Song of the Rose, Rishboland tiger stripes, and the order patterns of rocks. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of ripples made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price, and I spent half a year doing so alongside Aida. And as it was turned out, the key to decipher it lay with the name of the slave now 30 years dead. All right. While the answer was a date several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade Aida farewell and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to the date in hopes to find the secret behind that stone slate. There, I met several Marsu hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirror characters on it, and that form another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, and one set in the future, still further off. Okay. Following the bro just time traveling left and right, dear lord. For these stone slates directions, I crisis cross the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could have only been cracked using a bad romance. Damn, not broken something bad. A bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The fifth word of the 37th page of the book would form a conjugate with full name of the 377th? Wait, 375th? You know, 375 if whatever I say it. Monsieur Garnache officer from 375 years ago. Another riddle cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and it is pistil structure, and it is very strange indeed. Let me do a pause chat. One second. All right. It might be melon of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues that is cipher was the number of ribs on the skylark during the Remuran times. I suppose that's it, generally speaking. Just how the riddles worked. Oh my god, yeah, that's it. No biggie, right? No biggie. That's all. Let me get some water in my system, Chad. A little more water. There you go. Alright. Ooh, it's going in here. Yeah, it's been work. The final stones laid came from the underground storage room of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum. It had not but one number on it. 0. Okay. I do not know what it was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action early devoid of meaning, but I punched the number into the machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop the sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red, adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lighting the shore. Okay. I stared at the very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palismermonia, which should not have been there. At that moment, I could hear someone call my name, Nevin Sirik. The voice called, I turned, and it was like looking in a mirror. A man identical to myself, looking me dead in the eye, just as I did to him. Nevin Sirik, he continued. You wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was I who left those hidden, those riddles behind. Oh, it was you to have. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jen. My bad. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was the answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it's not a mystery, for the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror, or perhaps it should say that is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of light terrains. Countless divergences converging and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past nor future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beings of light fall along the same plane, and none one may escape. The Palismermonia had already sunken long before it was ever built. The sunken palace will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely reoccur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow in your hand. Oh, there it is. Perhaps it was the horror of the momentary frenzy, but when I finished, I whipped out the firearm and I kept for self-defense. Leveled at his head and pulled the trigger. Okay. The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Sarek said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up for my inability to make the time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. I never saw Sarek Nevin again. Oh, gotta go to sleep now. Okay, bye online, bye-bye. See you around, see you around. Yeah, bro was like, well, I did my job. Now I'll go see my younger self now. Like, holy moly. And the important stuff, which is this one, which is still a lot of reading. Not Herlock, oh my god. Chapter 6, Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. I think I remember like hearing about this at some point. But yeah, let's check this out here. So the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe, but the rest of us, whatever it is, was Agent Gina. Oh yeah, it is. It is really just Herlock Shums, but it's Herlock. I do remember, Gina being a character in one of like the, Sherlock Holmes stories. Miss Jacoba and the commissioner Miss A. Chie? I probably should butcher that. Chie. Look at one another in confusion. You must still remember the location of the 4 previous cases where equidistant? Yeah, equidist. They were equidistant? Yeah, I hope I said it right. There were a symmetrical pattern between the time and space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names. Herlock said, This is also why Gina deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing the basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lettercrucis Ordo would treat the patients as a necessary ritual sacrifice. So the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke Saint Germundus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption. And the next case would also, Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He only a genius when it comes to mechanisms. In everything else, he is just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued. He always been the type to like things he can fully understand. Just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it! Ms. Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, now everything is crystal clear. The 4th victim death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lettercrucis Ordo. But the traps, he said, weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well protected figures, after all. So he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that with Gina interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please not speak as if I was her accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as Sunsettia's, and she protested indignantly. How adorable! Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct, or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experiment devices proposed by the Lettercrucis Ordo are built based on simple basic tree model. Tree model logic structures. They do not recognize their own masters. following only the commands they were initially given. So they end up killing sad masters. That's why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. Yeah, then ... I remain silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something in your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot be compared to that of Duke Saint Germanus, but I've done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandlings seem a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned. So I decided to abandon further speculations, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. Aw. This is why I don't understand deduction. Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however. Stop right there. That's a Funto? It's a Funto something, Mass Rob something story. Okay. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Oh my god. Okay, Herlock. Herlock took another Dragon's pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to a abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end, a person who did not manage to achieve his ideals, a person who indulged in the fairy tales, who dreams of following the hero he admired, yet he never saw a dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake up again. Unstinging in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain. Yet in the end, the sacrifices remain only sacrifices. The partings remain only partings. Clock tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystal springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that, there you go, tree model. Well, there you go, chat. All been read. At least for that. There's probably a lot pile, but oh dear, let's see it.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model.
Yeah.
Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo?
It seems like it, like making like a story based on that.
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this?
Wow, someone got offended by that.
Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on.
I mean, it is, but like, I feel like it definitely was hinting at something we just don't know yet.
Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona.
Persona, Chad, okay.
Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques.
Yeah, we can just, Beta. Beta knows best.
The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created.
Huh.
That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization.
Yeah.
Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Okay, let's see. Just piecing all together. Yeah.
What was Alain's view on René? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely.
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned René once.
Right?
René seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think.
I like a sweet foods.
Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them.
Good for them.
Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on René's records that early.
Huh. Is she talking like who exactly? Like he got like the hands of like...
He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said.
Oh, no, I think you mean like himself, okay.
Come to think of it, René's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined.
Yeah, fate is absolute. His head is stone as well.
As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said.
Oh boy.
What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome.
Yeah.
And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams.
See.
Did you really never take a close look at René's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model?
They did say, you know, like, oh, bro, like, only thinks about itself, or he only agrees with, like, theories to, like, he can also, like, reach by his own means, so, yeah.
The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach.
It looks like it.
Well, don't worry. Because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness.
Oh boy. What now, Sandrone? What do we do?
Even the
What do we
tiniest
do?
variable can make big waves in the present.
Yeah.
Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead.
Ooh, let's see.
First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Whoa, yo, check that out.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables.
Okay.
The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables.
Uh-huh.
Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light.
Yeah.
Yes. Light.
Mm-hmm.
Records. Hyperborea.
Alright.
This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing
boy.
a few variables. I need to think this through again.
I can do it. Rami, you can get there. I believe.
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Yeah, Polonia's just like, just chilling there.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
I like that she knows he can talk, but she asks him anyway, like, hey, what do you think? Yeah, I must think is good, right?
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
Ah, come on, don't exaggerate that much. The bar just think like, it's probably hard at work, think about something we just don't understand yet, so, you know.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Okay, I don't know why, but that felt so, like, so free. Like, oh yeah, it Rosaline as well, even though she's kind of dead for a while.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face.
Ooh.
And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice.
I know, right? Like,
what possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
yeah, so bad to walk around and do things, so, you know.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact.
I think she's saying that, but she's saying that to literally no one. To literally no one but herself, and I guess Polonia. It was like, yeah, I'll let you know, I'm not really crazy, you know? Like, and that's a fact.
The world
Just saying.
needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Okay, more documents. Tea time? Do I bring tea then? Higher where? Okay. Oh, here. Prepare. Yo, Paulina can make tea. Amazing, Chad. Amazing robot. Take out refreshments. Oh, what a good robot Paulina is, Chad. Prepare tea. Oh, there's a letter there. Yeah, plate refreshments. Yo, good job, Paulina. Good job, good job. There you go. But it's that ladder, though. I'm curious to see what that is.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Okay.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
Well, oh no, is it going to be really lucky or just bad luck?
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
Yeah, just like, you know, like, be healthy and then things will go well.
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Oh my god, Myra. This girl. Yeah, they're just stupid, you know. Well, all that part is done. And holy moly, it was so long, Chad. Holy crap. I was sitting there for a while.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is
It
given.
was also long because I read all that, which it was on me. But holy moly, that was so much text there. Damn.
Excellent.
Ooh.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Ooh. Also, we can see the hall there. Or whatever that thing is.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Ooh, here's Arlecchino. What? Wait. We're actually, ain't no way. We're actually seeing Mr. Worldwide today, Chad? Oh my god. I kind of joke, yo, there is Mr. Worldwide himself. Like, I was like, oh yeah, we're going to like, oh my god, are we actually seeing him? Like, legit. Also, can I open this waypoint here? Can I do it? Ah, I couldn't do it.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Holy moly, Chad! Holy moly! Here is Chad, Mr. Worldwide himself. Holy moly. At last, he's here, Nod-Krai. Haven't seen him in Atlan, I don't think, but here he is. Here he is. Amazing. Incredible.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Oh my god. Okay, what are you doing, bro?
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job.
Alright, let's see.
Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-Krai.
Okay.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Yeah, she's busy, you know, basically like breaking the code. Like,
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
okay.
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
Whoa, what's happening?
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Damn, okay.
Laid bare. No time to lose. Shouldn't let your guard down. You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now.
Stop that right now!
I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Damn, this guy. Yo. There's so much Goku energy. Hey, I heard you're strong. I'm here to fight you now. There you go.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next.
Yeah, they're turning into like monsters. That's not good.
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nod-Krai?
Oh, it's complicated, child. It's complicated.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Actually, yeah. Yeah. It is actually, I mean, he's not building what is becoming one, but it's kind of what he did. Also, find it funny that actually Child knows what a moon marrow is. He just knows.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
I mean, I guess you could say that.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then.
Yeah.
Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience.
Oh my god,
I
Child.
might have to lower my opinion of you.
Damn. Damn, okay.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world.
Yeah.
As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move.
Yeah, just a byproduct of whatever's happening.
That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
Ooh.
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
So she was like, nah, if he is a threat, you guys can just kill him. It's okay. Like,
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
Okay.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Yeah, about that.
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
Yeah.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
You know what? I know I kept joking about the fact, Child was like, yeah, he destroyed a nation and all that, and, we are forgiven, is our buddy now, but I don't know, there's something, oh, that's so nice, he cares so much about us, like, the moment he heard, he got captured, like, wait, what? What? Why? Like, he's, legit, concerned about us. Oh, that's really sweet. I was like, did you just get, hello, partner?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
Aw, Child.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
Wait, does Child know where we are, though?
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
I'm at the new one part. Ooh. But I remember, when Traveler said, in this previous, moment, where, oh yeah, so many people, did this, and, the journey's been harder, he's kind of had a point, in a way, when they're speaking about, Dottore. But I also thought, yeah, a lot of people, weren't too nice to you. Sometimes, but there was also a lot of people that legitimately really care about you. Look at Child here. Bro is legitimately, concerned for your well-being, and so is everyone else as well.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you, then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-Krai.
Ooh.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nod-Krai falls, things are likely to escalate.
Oh no, they're going to escalate, alright, yeah.
Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
Ooh.
I hope you're right.
This is Act 7 ends, or oh no, it continues. It was like, it had like such a like you know, interesting like point. I was like, oh, is it going to end now, or oh, there's Albedo.
Right on time.
I almost like, oh, is it going to end now? Or, oh no, they're continuing. Okay. All right, screenshot take. I just want to take a screenshot. Let's go and continue now.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Oh, Durin. Oh, by the way, I just noticed. Yeah, he's like his old like fit, not the new one. Oh, unfortunate, but oh well.
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
Oh.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
Okay, I guess Albedo is going to like analyze this.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
That's true, yeah. Usually, you know, that's what how Kuvaki works, but it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem to be using that.
They are very mysterious.
Or related, at least.
But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm.
Yeah.
Which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
Which, you know, the Abyss and all that, so it makes sense.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
Oh, okay.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something.
Oh, okay. So it's not
wild,
Abyss. It's something a little
untamed.
different.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier?
Yeah.
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it.
Yo, shout out to Kaveh. Bro built that, by the way. He's just straight up the one that... It wasn't like only him, of course, but he's the one that built that. So shout out to him.
Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle.
Oh yeah, but she used your pyro and then converted it into herself, I guess, or the conversion happened?
Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy
Yeah,
to begin
but
with.
Even so.
Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism.
Yeah.
Perhaps it is no mere analogy.
But that's how I actually did
Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved.
Okay, yeah.
It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us.
Yeah.
If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
Yeah, what are you going to do then? Just put some energy into the field and see what happens?
We should.
All right. All right. Is that a crack?
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
Seems like it.
Now you try.
All right, here goes.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
Oh, is it gonna see something happen?
No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
Okay.
I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
Probably a lot, honestly, unless they find a different way to dilute it.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
Oh, is that the Wanderer?
So you knew I was here.
Oh, there it is.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Damn, okay.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Anima to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh. Well, it's broken.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
Isn't it a little dangerous, though?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Oh, both of you gonna go in?
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
Oh?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Okay. Whoa, buddy, look at the effect on the map. Holy moly. The effect is crazy. There's the energy field. Yeah, let's go.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
Looks fine inside, though.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field
Yeah, it
appeared.
looks pretty normal. It's so almost eerie in a way. Wait. Are we inside one of these fields? Is that where we are? Like, straight up, like inside one of those? Yeah, there's like some people just passed out there.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
Huh.
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
Oh, why though?
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Oh. Did they turn into this?
What are you trying to tell us?
If lava was here, it would help so much.
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
Damn, if lava was here, like we knew immediately. Yeah, maybe they're the people somehow. It's just them or something. There's one each for like in one person, like when they like fall or something. See, yeah, like each person there's like one, animals, so maybe it's them or something.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
That would be a weird coincidence, I was like.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you.
Good morning, Grossobda. Good morning. How are you doing there? Investigate the energy field. Okay.
Careful.
No, don't hit me. I swear to God. Stop it. Okay. Things are getting distorted.
Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
What was I doing here?
Squall and Fury.
I was here for a while.
Please. Help us.
Oh, are we hearing the... Oh, that was creepy. She's sticking out the face while I was asleep. I mean, she's here a few times, like, when I stream here and there. Not always, but a few times.
What happened here?
I don't know.
Okay, it's the bird. The audio, though.
Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Yeah, probably bro became an animal.
I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Wow, that was something.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field.
Yeah.
Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment.
I mean, the fact that, like, they all could die besides all that, but,
Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Yeah, probably not.
Agreed.
You guys don't want to, like, become animals as well. Yeah, this started music, though. That's so creepy.
Behold!
Okay. Let's go. Leave the energy field. Oh, we just left. Okay, I was like, can we just leave it here?
Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Okay. Slowly but surely getting all the pieces.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo.
Ooh.
We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
I mean, we don't even know they can bring them back, so... Ugh.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
Yeah, things are going here.
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Oh, she's going to use her powers?
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Okay.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Is that a Dodoko? Yeah, it is. Like the Dodo communication device, which is basically like a fancy word for like I guess a phone, but yeah.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
Oh yeah, okay, you can bring back this conversation.
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach
It might
certain
explode
matters,
upon contact. I mean,
think
maybe.
you'll be better off with me present.
Is she actually going to call her or something? He can serve as a main. I mean, I saw, you know, if you need to just throw at the image, it's going to explode.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Okay, which one is this? Is this us? Or is it Dottore?
A vast wasteland.
Oh, it is! It is our memories, okay. Oh my god. Okay. I was like, which one? Oh, it's us. I guess she's doing it so she can know where we are. Let me do this. Let me see. I know I already saved a lot of these, but they're just going to continue.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest.
I mean, it's alright. There's even like a rainbow there, so you know.
Wait. Someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you.
Yo, bro was like, what are you looking at? Oh, I guess I can look as well. He just proceeds to look as well.
I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am?
Oh, he's, I guess, contemplating like his choice if he should like accept it or not.
I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
Oh, what, is Never's going to appear, just talk to him?
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Okay.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Alright, let's see. Where are we going now? So weird showing like the actual like
Nasha
saving.
Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
Okay.
What are you trying to say?
Okay, so we're here now. Maybe never seeing all this, or it's just like switch to Traveler's POV, you know?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh? Oh, what's happening?
Oh no.
What are you...
Oh. Oh shit, yeah, she's...
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Ooh. Yo, bro noticed her fast, though.
Did you save me?
Oh! Wait, was it Llama? Oh,
If I hadn't cut the
oh, was it
connection,
cool? Okay.
Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't a cool idea.
This was a good idea. But once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Okay, so I was like, yeah, so she was seeing it, so okay, what now though?
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
Oh, she did found it from that.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why?
Because there's nothing to see and no light to shine on you.
What happened?
Ah, sorry about that.
Not the
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
Who knows? Maybe, maybe not.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again. But only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Okay.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
It's funny because on the other book, like, they say, like, time is not something you can, like, conquer. You know, like, but then it was like, oh, no, I'm going to conquer time. I'm going to do that. I can do that.
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy.
It was only a month, no biggie.
Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
I mean, because it doesn't care, honestly. It was like, no biggie. Who cares? Made a little small mistake.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses.
I wonder if I, like, actually near the design bureau or not.
If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population.
Which is true, yeah. Most of the gods are dead because of the Archon War.
Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien?
I mean, he's technically what we are, just a big old alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes.
Damn, not Tori saying he feels bad for us.
So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
I don't know why. I feel like he's saying it to us, but I feel like he's almost saying that as much to himself as well. So many times I've served its will, and as far as I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it way too much, but
you have been treated most unfairly.
Yeah, I feel like, Bro is like real, like, yeah, you know, I know it's been hard for you. He's trying to, like, I guess, empathize with us in a way. Try to make, you know, to try to make us work for him.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Yeah, but like, there's a catch, you know. We don't get things free in life, that's for sure. It never happens, so you definitely would want something that you don't have yet. Oh, back to Columbina.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point.
Okay.
But I still have so many questions.
Oh. She's smaller now. Did she turn into a Kuhenki? Maybe Lunatar?
For instance,
I don't know, okay. She's sure. I don't know, the angle was weird. I was like,
what determines the specific locations at which
I thought for sure, like, oh, is she a no, it's just a weird angle. It's lower.
So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present.
Okay.
But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Okay, is this like when we find our spaceship? Is it doing that moment? Or is it, oh, it was when it fought it here.
Humans, you never change.
Oh my god.
Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend.
Oh yeah, it's during that
control.
moment. Yeah, right here, Sonari.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Most likely.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right.
Yeah, once that happened.
Moon Hall, and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation.
Yeah, before he got
town.
before he got his body back.
And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
Yeah, bro survived all that.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
Nah, I think that'd be kind of a lot, honestly.
But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time.
Ooh.
He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's
I mean,
beam?
that's what we do. We have with Flint's help, we block it.
He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage.
Oh, and like, yeah, she's the one who's going to like defend Easy Island, right?
Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina.
Oh? Oh, yeah, and then he did ask.
When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Yeah, she said no at the time. And there's also another moment that I noticed where like I think Columbina asked like, oh, what about like who is the one that helped you like find these books? And like she was like, oh, I don't know, like can you tell me what the titles of the books are? And like and I think Flynn says it, they're like, oh yeah, these are the titles of the books. I was like, oh, I don't know them. And it felt so like, wow, that was a pointless conversation. Like it just went nowhere. But it was setting up the fact that she would be the one to show them the books later.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Yeah, how's she going to do that?
There's no time. I have to make it.
She's going to run all the way there. There's a long run.
Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nod-Krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I need to press it. Okay. I was like, I need to, like, hold it. No, let's press it. Okay. Hey, she made a barrier, though.
Did it work?
I do wonder if she's going to become a Lunatar at the end or something. Or something like that.
Hey, wake up.
I finally woke up. Sorry about that. Okay.
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up.
Oh, okay. I was like, who are you talking to? Oh, just Columbina.
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
Look, Chad, my alarm is just ringing here. It just woke us up.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Oh, boy.
But I feel so safe here.
Aw.
And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
Oh, interesting. So I was going to ask, wait, why is it a fontaine de... Oh, it's because it's Sandra in his room. That makes sense. Okay.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass, tea?
Did she even drink something, honestly?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
What, is this croissants?
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry, Chad. I actually getting hungry. It's been a while, so like, I'm getting a little hungry here.
Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
Yo, Chad, are we actually going to see, like Senora? Are we actually going to see her? Like, we saw Mr. Worldwide, so maybe we might see her. Well, she's eating them.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
I don't think they care, to be honest, but... Like, she didn't answer. She was like, tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Damn.
What?
I like she just says that, like, oh, thankfully that wasn't the case, and it just continues just eating. It's just like...
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful, but there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Why she's going to answer her then?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink?
The answer is, for her is probably no. Just...
The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic. Lord something Fisher.
Something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Well, like a bird just said it, didn't even care.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the,
Narcissist.
Narcissist?
Narcissus and Cruz, yeah.
Nazis and Kreutz Ordo.
Yeah.
Yes, that was it. Narcissist and Kreutz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same for her.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the
It's funny because she's literally remembering now.
neither of us is the self-sacrificing type.
Says the girl that sacrificed herself for us, huh?
Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person.
Aw.
I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Okay.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Okay. She back there? Oh. Yep. Yeah, back here.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again.
Yeah, back at the Animus.
I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler.
No.
I miss you all so much. Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Yeah, it was just you, girl. Just... I can't even call this time travel. I don't know if I would necessarily call that. Just like, the moon is reflecting herself into the past and she's using that to interact with the past somehow.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
I think the last one is the books, but there might be other moments as well.
And
just not remember.
will I ever find my way back?
Okay. Find the entrance to the memories. I'm curious, like, how long, like, this act will continue and then Act 8 will go. Just out of curiosity. Okay. Let's go. Touch.
I'm no match for the abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder where I'll find myself
Yep,
this time.
on the lighthouse. Yep. By the way, I'm going to go back later in one of those moments, like when, like, our, I guess, you know, she touched our shoulder to see if there were any, like, effect there or not, but maybe it wasn't, but anyway. Let's go here and continue.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Yep.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, it's that moment.
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt.
Yeah.
Was this my doing too?
Probably.
To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to
Interesting,
dive
like her
into
powers
Nod-Krai's
are
history.
like gold. I'm just pointing it out because I remember like talking to some people like, what if that was her? And I was like, oh yeah, but like, isn't her powers like blue or something? But maybe because of that place that's reflecting herself that's causing her powers to change colors.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
I mean, it might not make it, but you know.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Aww.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Also, not bad just finding all of them.
Hey! Another file's moving!
She was there as well, helping.
That should do it.
Oh, there was more?
Luanatar?
Oh! What? Wait.
You can sense my presence?
Yeah, you can. You know? Are you aware? Like.
Wait.
Oh dear. She wasn't here the one to see Lunatar?
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Okay, but like, why did she got ejected?
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar?
Yeah.
Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki?
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely special, that's for sure.
That's...
Oh. I want to go into that moment where like, we first met Lunatar as well. Maybe to get some answers. It's crazy to me how much she remembers like Revelations.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past.
Okay.
It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
I mean, I think there was the moment Latar, you know, like touch our forehead, and that was like the little effect.
Easy Island?
Even before we met Columbina.
Is this?
So.
Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
I wonder if she's going to turn into Lunatar then, or something else.
Seeing Ineva and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Yeah, never speaking to her into words you cannot be described here.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm.
Aw.
I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here.
Yeah, I wonder what that effect was when like she like touched her forehead. Like, what exactly did that do?
Think, Columbina.
Think.
How do
Think,
I find
Columbina.
a way
Think.
back? A way back. To where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me.
Okay.
Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands.
I think it is her then.
I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped.
Okay, but it still didn't answer your question. Like, she's asking, like, you know, rival the power he's usurped.
Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune authority.
Okay, she's cooking.
Does that mean? I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
Ooh.
I know what I must do.
Alright, let's see.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can
Oh, no, she needs Lunatar for that, maybe.
Now it makes sense.
Oh, she connected the dots. Oh, no, she's going to turn into it? Or... let's see. Oh, she... okay. Oh, so she's the one that created it. Which I guess doesn't make sense, but...
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
So I get... okay, so that's why it's different, because she's the one that, like, directly created it. Lunatar, yeah.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Aw. I like how everyone is here. I say what these Lunatar are just the... it was like the most simple answer. Are just something that Columbina made.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Aw. It's pretty cute though, it really is.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then.
Oh, that's why.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
Yeah, it was her. It was basically you.
Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Ooh. And she just disappears.
Hey, you scared it off.
Oh, it does censor.
I'll be counting on you.
Aw.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who
Oh,
needs
so
help.
that's why it goes to... oh, I see. Oh.
Go on.
Oh. Oh, so cute.
You too. Go and live your story.
Oh, but what about you
As for
though?
Mine must go in a different direction.
No, where are you going though? I still don't get it. Where are you going exactly? Oh, this is where Act 7 ends. Okay. It's crazy over there. Alright. We're saving. Alright. So...
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Okay, so usually I will like wait for a moment to like, you know, not be here. Basically, though, you know, just like not enters the spot, like just you know, just basically wait for a moment to control the character. But because we're like in this mode where like, it keeps continuing story, I think I'll stop here. Like legit stop here. I do want to see it though before I go. I want to close the game, just close it. And I want to see what happens if I just log in again. Like out of curiosity. Like what happens, like if I just do that. Granted, like I said, I'll be streaming later today anyway, so I won't lose any dailies or whatnot. But I am curious to see what happens. Like, do I go back the exact moment? Is it going to be a little bit different or not? Because... 1 second, chat. You know, it's a morning one. So Lord, I've been streaming for a while. Holy moly. Okay, let's see. So, if I go here, where am I going to, like, be teleported outside? Is it going to be, like, continue the cutscene? Just out of curiosity. Like, where am I going back? Okay, so it immediately goes back here. Got it. Perfect.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads.
Yo, I don't know why.
As you please.
That feels like internet talk, like, Biners, join my side. We'll never be accountable for anything we do ever. Like, we can say anything we want to anyone we want. I don't know why. After like I pay attention to the dialogue, I was like, it sounds funny to me, like, and nothing else we do will ever have any consequences. Oh boy. Anyway, I'll be good for now, guys. Like I said, I'll be streaming later today. The story where we're doing Act 8, the last act. I don't know. Like I said, usually I would go a little more, but I don't trust this. I like it's going to make me go for like, I don't know, the next more 6 hours. I've been streaming for 6 hours probably, only to part 1. So I should probably just end here. And that's what we're going to do. So end here, and as for the next time, when we back, we are going to go and, you know, finish the story. Pretty much. Do Act 8, the True Moon, and see how things develop. As for this part, though, it was really interesting. The Traveler being trapped was something it was not about being a card. Like, and I feel like they hit it really well. If someone told me, oh yeah, Traveler got, you know, stuck majority of the quest, I would not believe it. Like, what do you mean stuck? We didn't see it in there. So... yeah, I haven't even, like, I don't even know if Rahir's going to appear at this point. They did say it, like, yeah, you know, maybe Rahir's just dead, which could be a shame, but could be. But it's so interesting the way things are developing so far, like how things are developing. And it's basically like, Dottore is basically trying to like, join me, Traveler. With you and me together, we can just like do whatever the frick you can want. Well, need to worry about consequences and or whatnot. It's definitely interesting. And now basically everyone is not only going after Columbina, but also going after us, which is interesting. But and now our journeys are in a way just mirroring each other at this point, since she's trapped in the past and I'm also trapped, I guess, in the present. Just not able to like get out whatever the genjutsu Doctor put us on. But yeah. I have more thoughts, but I guess I can say it later after, you know, later in the stream after we get ready for Act 8. Anyway, though, I'm going for now. Thank you for everybody watching for the stream or the other one. Hope you guys had an amazing day, and see you guys next time or later. Bye-bye.